Hello, my wonderful shiny gems. How's it going? I know. We are late. We are late. We are very, very late. Unfortunately, we are. Alright, so, really quickly, if you're next to a Twitterfication device, go ahead and retweet that tweet so we can get some more beautiful shiny gems in here. And, of course, if you don't like Twitter, we're on YouTube. Facebook, and there's the YouTubes. We transfer all of our D&D sessions, whether it be Midnight's Adventures, The War, or the other session, which I don't think I have a direct name for. We also transfer all of our Stardew, all of our Star Wars, and hopefully all of our Horizon Zero Dawn videos over there. We have a YouTube-only series called Pippi Mod Tutorials for Conan Exiles. The newest video just came out today at 7 this morning. So if you're interested in that, go check it out over there. We also have a Discord. Beautiful Discords. I hang out there, I don't know, 90% of the time. Giovanni and Starflower are my witnesses to that. We are going to get into chat really quickly. I am running late. If I'm not running late, I don't know who I am. But we got a few logistics things we'll need to talk about with the players before we get started. And then, of course, I always ask the players to summarize what happened last time. For two reasons, in case you don't know. The reason I asked them to summarize it's to see how much they remember of what happened and get their perspective. It's really as simple as that. And if we need to go over something really quickly before we start, that's another reason to do it. Alright, we are at 455 of our 500 follower goal, and Sora is still our bit boss. We also have Fate of the Gods up above there. If we get a total donation, total as in like $1 here, or $5 there, or 50 cents there, or something like that, we will do a Fate of the Gods roll, which will probably happen next session, but it's a roll to see what happens, whether it's good or bad for the players. That's what the roll determines, along with what happens. But let's get into chat so we can get into the logistics of everything. All right, guys. Okay. All right. So, chat. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I have returned.
Hi, Giovanni. Go wake up your sister.
She's awake.
All right. So, is everyone here besides Starflower? Bongo's not here yet. Bongo. Poor guy. He was just nodding off this morning when he popped in. All right, so is everybody else here though? We got Giovanni, Angus, Aaron, and Solray. So yes. Solray, are you streaming today?
Yeah, I plan to. I'm
okay.
Trying to set up now.
All right. We can wait a few more moments.
Yeah, my PC crashed twice already.
Oh God!
I know.
I'm so sorry. Why does your PC keep crashing?
I think it has to do with the graphics card.
Ooh. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, graphics card issues. I know that feeling. That's why I had to buy a new graphics card. Okay. I wonder if it'd do me any good if I ping Bongo.
Not if he's sleeping. It won't.
This is true.
Maybe we'll do like a little jam or something.
Yeah, maybe. Giovanni, is Starflower coming?
She's working
said
on
she-
logging in.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Yeah. That's actually a good idea, Aaron. After we go through the logistics, guys, I do have logistics I want to go through, and I want to thank, he's not here, but Bongo helped me a lot with it, and Giovanni did some testing for me just now, and everything works. As of 20 minutes ago, everything worked. As of 20 minutes ago, everything worked.
Yep, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, let's see. Why can't I? Oh, because I'm not on the token layer. Da, 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 da. Let's exit that. Bongo! You're
Yeah.
awake!
Kinda.
Alright, so Starflower is logging in now. So we're just gonna wait a little bit longer for her, and then we'll get started. I got some logistics to take care of with you guys so you know what's going on. And thank you again, Bongo, for your help.
You're welcome.
Da, 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 da. I gotta stop singing.
We're in trouble.
Why?
You singing, humming.
This is true. But when I'm actually singing, I'm actually... Oh, it's not a bad thing, but when I'm humming, it is. Because humming means I'm thinking and trying to do something that might be pretty bad for you guys. Singing, on the other hand, is just me waiting. Okay.
I'm sorry it's taking so long.
No, you're fine. Okay. So we're all here. For the most part. Alright, so logistics before we get started. In your chat window, if you haven't popped it out by chance, if you go to the 3 lines, you'll find a group of macros. You guys don't have healing potions right now, but if you put the healing potions, if you click that, you can choose the healing potion. It does not automatically add the health to your token yet. I haven't figured that out yet. So it might take a little bit before that happens. But once you click on it, you can see it automatically does all the rolls for that healing potion that you took. Okay? And it will prompt you for which healing potion you use. Gear durability. I let you guys off the hook last session for this. It works now. So every night before you guys go to bed, you gotta do gear durability. Where you're gonna place it, is, I'm gonna borrow Aaron's character sheet. Where you're gonna place it, under bio, 2 goblin homies. I love that. Where you're gonna place it is probably under either additional feats and traits, or your treasure. Don't care which one you put it in, just put it in one of those. If you have a shield that you're planning on using, I think this is more for Angus than anybody else though, but if you have a shield you're planning on using, that is the same as armor. We're counting it as the same as armor itself because it just adds to your AC. So you should have armor and your individual weapons, okay? Aaron's a specialty case because he doesn't have specifically any more weapons, sadly. I don't think. Wait, do you? You should have weapons. Oh, no. You have the
If
sling.
it's his monk class, there's monk weapons.
Yeah,
okay.
he has weapons, and technically, I guess his body would be the weapon, but
Yeah, that heals over time, so.
Yeah, that heals over time anyways.
Speaking of, wouldn't my living wood staff be like the same?
Yours, Living Wood Staff, is technically a focus, so it shouldn't be being damaged in general.
What?
Unless you use it as a weapon. Because
Yeah.
it does classify as a quarterstaff kind of deal. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't actually use it, I'm gonna say it probably doesn't really count because it is technically a focus for you more than anything. But if you do actually use it to attack somebody, that rare occasion, I would say you have to either finish a long rest for it to heal itself, or you take durability damage. Well, you take the durability damage, and then it can heal itself within a long rest. Okay.
I suppose I could
the staff I broke.
heal over a long rest or whatever, or I could use something like my tree heal. That might work too. I just thought of that at it.
Do you even have a tree heal?
Yeah.
Oh, you do have tree heal. Okay. I don't actually allow for stuff to be healed that way though, so just finish a long rest.
Okay, I can live with that.
So are we starting with everything at 100%?
Yeah, everything is at 100% for you guys, except for her living staff, which is technically magical. So magic is 200.
And Grandpappy's staff is technically shattered all over the floor.
Yes, and Grandpappy's staff is technically shattered all over the staff. All over.
Yeah.
I just haven't added the explode modifier yet, okay?
Okay, but anyways, that's where you're going to find the macros. You can add them to your macro bar, which kind of, if you look at my screen or you see my screen, you'll see a bunch of macros on the bottom just underneath your guys' pictures. That's what my macro bar is. We also have a macro for random encounter now, so you don't have to type in any of that. And if you guys actually click on them and use them, it comes up with a nice little table. Okay? I even figured out how to make it into a nice, neat little table for you guys. It's awesome.
My table broke.
Your table broke? Well, then here. I'll fix it for you.
That's hilarious.
I love that. I love that macro.
Okay.
Could we use the macro too?
You want the table fix and table
yes. Yes, please.
flip? Okay.
It's fun. I love
Alright.
looking at it.
I love playing with that. I just don't have it on my hotbar because I have so many other buttons. I also don't have to ask you guys for your player AC anymore. I'm happy about that.
Gifts to goals.
Oh yeah. I just haven't done that. I was proud of myself just to get that done. Okay, I was proud to do that, and I did the durability this morning. Okay, I got the durability done this morning, and then I found out I lost a map that we were gonna use. It was sad. I got it mostly fixed, though. Mostly being the key word. Alright, so. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing?
Oh.
You don't know? Okay. Alright, so. I'm gonna switch us over to the campsite. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. You guys are going to... Well, I am going to switch us over. And then, before we move or do anything, I'm going to ask one of you to summarize what happened last time.
Not me.
Don't all jump up at once.
Last time, our heroes joined each other in battle against mighty foes. There were many, and they were ugly. But
They were
did the
very
heroes
ugly.
back down? Nay. Some shot the lizards in the eye, whilst others were shot in the eye by the lizards and knocked unconscious for the entire round, while yet others were eaten by the lizards and burst their way through like some sort of glorious acid reflux disease.
Oh
You were-
God!
You were cut out. Just saying.
In the end, we were left with just a bloody mess of hero soup.
I love it. Thanks. That was
Bloody
perfect.
Hero soup.
Yep.
All right.
Nope.
So as I loved it. It's just so perfect. I'm so giddy about that. As Alfred cuts Aaron out of the stomach of the lizard, Lady Lancaster turns her attention to Lucian and says, she doesn't turn her body, she just kind of looks at Lucian up there and says, impressive. Get down from there before you break your neck.
Did she actually say that?
Not in that way. Hold on. I have it written down. But yes, that's basically what she's going to say. Where's my notes? Oh crap, that's right. My notes were gone. Dang it. Okay, so she just says impressive and tells you to get down. I forgot I lost most of my notes too. Dang it.
Impressive.
Where were
Does
you
she
keeping
say-
them?
Get down.
Does she say or break your neck?
No.
Oh.
She just says impressive. Get down from there.
Oh, I had a good response for that too.
Well, I guess you could try and break your neck.
Well, no, his response would have been, "That may be better than what you have planned for me."
Ooh, foreshadowing. I like it.
But if you don't say that, I'm just gonna say, "And back to the shackles."
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I was typing something.
Like, after she says to come down from there, I reply with, "And back to the shackles."
Ooh.
She shrugs. I guess that depends on whether or not you get back down here.
Hey, listen, I think she's warming up to you.
Mm-hmm. I say, "Alright, I guess you didn't have to let me go in the first place. You took quite a risk." So he climbs down.
Huh, okay. Alright, so it is almost morning, dawn at this point. And, don't sneeze. And, Lady Lancaster heads to the fire and, starts wondering what Starflower is doing.
Waste not.
Want not.
She turns back around to Starflower and says, "You can pick through that here later. Come on."
Bungo, are you
Okay.
still cooking dinner?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So, we gathering a side of lizard?
Bungo.
He had to go. He said he'd be right back.
Oh yes, he had to wash his hands before cooking. Good man.
Yes.
Good man hobbit thing.
A good hobbit. Did I lose a soldier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, nope. That terrified me. It's like, did I lose a soldier?
Yeah, it was eaten by a lizard.
Oh, come on, I know better than that.
Dun, 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 dun,
It took an arrow to the knee.
Alright,
Oh,
so...
so it got married.
That was good.
Can we loot the soldiers?
Arrow to the knee.
What was that, Soul Ray, about the soldiers?
I think he was asking where they were.
Oh, can we loot them?
They're not dead!
They're alive. Except that one, right? Didn't one die?
No, none of them died.
Yeah, none of them died.
Oh.
The only
Maybe it was
the
just
only one that
Giovanni.
came close was Giovanni.
Yeah.
Sorry, Johnny, but
Yeah, poor Giovanni got kicked right off the bat. Oh my god, that was terrible. I didn't think it would hit that hard when I did that. I didn't realize it was gonna hit that hard. Oh, poor Giovanni. Hey, at least he didn't die.
But did you die?
He was unconscious the entire time.
Almost the entire fight.
Yep, almost the entire fight. What was it, the last round you woke up or something?
Yeah, and I actually got to fire an arrow.
okay, whose arrow pierced through the thing's eye?
That was Lucian.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yep. Lucian's arrow took down the biggest one by piercing its eye. Speaking of which, guys, before we continue, if you ever want to take a look at what happened last time, I am going to start putting the transcript of these things in the forums for this game. So if you ever want to check that out, Bongo's the one that suggested it, and I will do that for you guys. But it's the whole transcript. It's not just a summary. You want to summarize it, go do it yourself and then post it.
So, I have an issue because that's how Hickman found out I stole 3 gold from him.
He didn't.
Yeah, well, he knew himself, I'm sure, but yeah, the character doesn't know.
That's what
Hickman knew a long time ago.
I meant the character version of him.
Yeah, as long as we keep that guy in the dark, I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the character that doesn't know. And that's all that matters, is what the characters know. And that's the biggest thing. You gotta remember, it's characters' knowledge versus player knowledge. Alright, as Lucian gets down and Starflower comes back, Lady Lancaster says to gather around, and she starts digging through her pack to find a map of the area that you guys are headed.
Are my vegetables almost done?
Vegetables? I thought you was doing
Vegetables.
steaks.
Oh, well, I started cooking the vegetables before the last monster was down.
Yeah, sure, your vegetables can be
we haven't
done.
started carving up the beasties yet, so
Yeah,
I
the
started
beasties haven't been
carving mine
included yet.
from like the first move. I carved them from the inside where it's nice and fleshy.
you didn't
Should I
do
count?
much to it.
Little tripe.
Sorry to say. You just gave him a stomach ache.
You reckon? Probably.
Lady Lancaster. Anyways, Lady Lancaster tells you guys to settle down and look at this map. And, we will switch over here. Do not touch the group token, please, at all. We'll switch over here. As she shows you the map, I can't click on the map, so give me a minute. It's not. There we go. Did Roll20 just break?
Seems fine to me.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
All good here.
Alright. Alright. Reveal polygonal. Okay, she points at where you guys are, okay? And then,
On the map?
yeah, on the map.
You are here. Does she say that?
No. She said, hold on. I gotta figure out what the heck. Okay, that's what's going on. She points at the map to show you guys where you're at. Oh, come on. Thank you. You're not gonna reveal this, are you? Or are you just gonna make it darker?
Secret's safe with me.
Polygon, hide areas. No, reveal area. Seriously? This is not working the way I thought it would. There. Did that work? No, that did not work. Why didn't that work? I had it working before. I did, honest. Reveal areas.
You're trying to do that wall thing so we can't see it?
No, I was trying to actually reveal it.
Oh. And just take the
Okay.
chip and scrub the area.
Well, that's what I was trying to do. But it didn't work. So now I'm trying it a different way.
I mean, like the token. The token would reveal it, right?
Well, not exactly the way I
Yeah,
would
but she
want
doesn't
it
want to, how to put this,
Do it.
she doesn't want to lose its spot, right?
Yeah. Exactly. There we go. Did that work?
Yes.
That worked.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, she points to where she says this is where we are, and then she points to this spot here, saying this is where we're going to be heading. Or actually, it's here. Yeah, here. All right. And once we get there, there should be somebody waiting for us to help us cross the mountains. All right, now back over here.
And then I'm free?
Who's free?
That's the deal, right? We walk you to the mountains and then we're free?
No. What makes you think it was going to be that easy? If I needed to just go to the mountains...
I just thought we were like pack mules or something. I don't know. Got you there and have a nice day.
I don't need pack mules. Alright. If there's anything you guys want off of these creatures, now would be a good time to grab it. She says to you.
What am I rolling? For that,
Okay, so here's the thing. Nature will tell you, assuming, and I will take in consideration your backgrounds when I tell you what you know. nature will tell you whether or not these creatures are valuable in some form. Investigation will... Is it investigation? I'm gonna borrow Starflower's character sheet now. I went through this the other day. So nature will tell you whether or not the animal is valuable in some form based on your background. And then what was it? Investigation. Investigation will help you search for loose items. And then if you would like to skin it, that would just be a dexterity check.
To see if we cut ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut some meat out. Make some beef jerky. Probably keep a toenail.
You know, do what we can for food. Kind of
Where
thing.
have my rolls been?
Why did you roll intimidation? Are you trying to intimidate a dead lizard?
Oh,
You-
sorry.
You won this time.
Where's my rolls?
Ah, good. I got the natural one out of the way for the session.
Hold on, Angus. Let me see something on your character sheet real quick.
Did I accidentally give you the 1 die 4 instead of the 1 die 20?
Roll.
I think I'm just rolling bad this morning.
Yep, it looks like it. Okay. Bongo.
I hope I don't roll that high when it's my turn for a watch.
Yeah. Giovanni. Angus. Why is somebody rolling advantage?
I found a spoon. It's the most expensive spoon ever.
Okay, so Lucian. Okay, so hold on. Since Lucian's the only one, I'm just gonna message him for it.
I should probably roll I should have rolled that too. I was thinking about it. I think I will. Oh my god. Yeah.
Now investigation.
Alright. Okay, so then Giovanni's investigation of what lizard were you trying to investigate?
The big one.
The extra
The very,
big
very
one.
large one. The extra big one. As you poke around the extra big, large lizard, Giovanni, you kind of tug on one of its actual scales, and it falls off. The scale is almost as big as you.
What's tower shield?
Big as a man.
Have fun trying to carry that thing.
Yeah.
I mean, these things were like 12 meters tall, right?
They were at least 20... The big one was at least 25 to 30 feet tall.
Oh, so like 6 meters. Why am I doing meters? I'm
Anyone
that's
need a
what I'm
tower
wondering.
shield?
Alright, Angus, were you trying to also investigate the large lizard?
This one.
Or that one? Okay, you don't find anything that easily falls off of it. Giovanni, roll a 1d4.
Uh-oh.
That's how much damage you got from your dexterity save. I talk to Lucian. Okay, so next time I say dexterity check, I expect you guys to actually click the dexterity check and not the save.
Sorry about that.
I'll
Maybe I
probably
should
mess that one up.
Never mind.
Alright. So,
The wrong thing. Don't even bother.
no, I will, because everybody else did dex save as well, so I'm just gonna go off of the dex save this time.
Sorry, what am I rolling dexterity for?
The dexterity check is assuming you're, if you're trying to skin one of the, lizards, you can roll a dex check.
I just want to grab meat.
Oh.
And a toenail.
And a toenail.
And a toenail. Roll investigation for the toenail if you haven't already. And then a dexterity check to make sure you don't.
I mean, I don't want to
cut
know if it's a
yourself.
special toenail.
It is. It's a special toenail. It's a dragon toenail, man.
Sight.
You gotta see if you could even grab it off of him.
If I can find it, like, what?
Yep.
There you go. Investigation. Yeah. Yeah, you
I can see the toenail? That's good. That's really good.
You get the toenail. The toenail easily came off. Was easily pulled off for some reason. Like it was already falling off.
It was loose. It was probably the one that I jammed Grandpappy's staff into, so it was loose already. So you're welcome.
Nice.
Yep.
It's got a splinter in it.
Yeah.
Hangnail.
Alright.
Maybe you found his staff as well.
Were you trying to skin that lizard, Starflower?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not carrying that. Just
she might want to cut some pieces off of it and call it good.
I'm actually working on getting at the meat. So basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like slice it open so that I can get at the meat.
Oh well, then you slice it open, no problem. To get at the meat.
Yeah, I'm picturing like a whole person or vice. You know, like I need 40 yards of leather. I don't know.
Hey, it'd make a nice head.
I was just about to say that though. You also get some actual leather, some nice leather that's not damaged in any form either. I will be putting that in your guys' inventory, and then you guys can figure out how much you want to keep and how much you don't want to keep. I'm working on Giovanni's first.
If it's not nasty, and I can find like a nice, shiny, pretty scale that'd be like a shield size for me.
Shoot, they're gonna be too big, man.
You know how the scales get smaller towards the tip of the tail because they can't be 5 feet wide at the tip.
Right.
Can you even use a shoe?
What do you mean?
Anybody
You have to
can
have a
use a
proficiency.
shield.
Yeah.
I'm
No.
using a shield.
Anybody can use a shield. It's just whether you get a bonus or anything to it.
I was thinking more like snow sled, but in the desert.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, we just take it up to the top of one of the dunes, you know.
Yeah,
half
that was my
speed
plan.
up to the top of the dune, and then down to the bottom, and then half speed up to the top.
Just to be clear. Yeah.
Hey, if you do it right, you can actually drag the scale along behind you as you climb up the dune.
So do we need to like be moving our characters around, or I mean, I'm pretty much gonna passively look for the broken pieces of my staff. I guess we
Roll
want
a
to-
perception for your staff pieces. You're looking for nice size pieces so you can turn it into nunchucks, right?
I'll help them.
I mean, sure.
Well, that's
I'm just looking for what I should even roll.
that would be perception.
Yeah. I'm just like trying to locate it.
If you happen to have a gentle breeze spell, that would be the time.
Is it passive wisdom?
No,
Click.
because you're actively looking, it's perception. So under skills, it's literally perception.
Yeah, it says passive wisdom, and then in parentheses perception. But it won't let me
That's your
click it.
passive perception. So if you're not actively looking,
Above
then
that
I
list?
use that. So look above. It says skills, and then you go in that list.
I see.
Yeah.
It didn't have a check mark next to it, so I like skimmed over it.
Yeah, so check marks just mean that you're proficient in it. It doesn't mean you can't do it. Yeah, okay. Give me a minute. I'm working on everybody's character sheets and adding in what they got. Okay, so Giovanni, you're done. Starflower is next.
You want me to add mine?
What was yours? The toenail? Yeah.
Toenails, some rations, and a small halfling-sized shield piece of scale. That's really pretty.
You can add the toenail, and you can cook the meat.
Well, yeah, I wanna like put that over the fire and let it, jerky up a little.
You can add in lizard jerky and say about 10. And each one of those would technically count as like a ration of some sort.
Cool. Let's go grate my ramen.
Okay. Starflower. And make sure you say it's like jerky lizard meat or something like that.
It's already done.
Lizard jerky.
Lizard jerky.
What? We'll say that's about a pound. £5, and you found. We'll say about 40 of those, 20 of those, 10 of those, 10 of those. Okay. Okay, so there's Starflower stuff. I did Giovanni. Angus didn't get anything. Lucian.
So I got 1 raw lizard meat, huh?
No, that should have been 10.
You gave me 10 hide.
Well, yeah, you got 10 high, but the meat should have been 10. I just didn't change it yet. So go ahead and change that to 10. And the meat is about 1 pound each. Lucian, you were you investigating the... Did you do the investigation for that lizard that you're next to?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you get?
Like 13 or something?
Oh, yeah, 13.
Yeah.
Alright. Were you after meat, too?
Meat, teeth, scales.
Okay. Alright,
Is there any, like, poison glands? Or are these guys more like bacterial, like Komodo dragons?
I think they were friendly.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't actually hurt me, except for a slight acid burn.
Somebody decided it was a good idea to get himself swallowed.
Yeah, that's what I woke up thinking.
Say...
Yeah, be happy that you didn't instantly die when he ate you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, in most cases, in the original rule system, you would have died. Moment you got eaten, you would have been dead.
That's silly.
Debatable.
We're halflings.
Alright, Bongo. You got the lizard meat. That's all you got, right?
Plus the toenail daggers and the bright blue scale that was halfling size.
Right?
Roll another investigation.
Oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. Let me, where's that?
What the heck is that?
It's a cute little lizard picture. That's what it is. Yeah, you don't get the scale.
They're little lizards.
Really? Well, one salvageable scale and 5 lizards, or whatever.
Technically, the only one that you can see that has scales is the big one.
What do the other ones have?
They're nothing but hide.
They're hide.
They're like hide.
Mm-hmm.
Echo.
It's nothing but skin. I mean, it might be scaly skin, but it's still just skin.
Skin.
In other words, the scales are just too damn small to use.
Clickety-clack.
Exactly.
Clickety-clack.
Break another back.
Yeah, I'm writing some descriptions in each of the things. So, like, Starflower's hide has a description. I'm adding a description to the toenail. Just a slight description.
I also want to look for arrows that may still be salvageable.
Go ahead and do another investigation for that. How many arrows did you shoot?
I know what skill I'm increasing.
I don't remember how many arrows I shot.
Well, it should say I did minus all the arrows that you guys shot, so...
I shot 2, but I'm only missing 1 right now.
Well, then make sure you minus 1 more.
Okay.
I thought I got it more or less correct, but I guess I didn't. Aaron, are you trying to get anything from that lizard that ate you?
No, I was just waiting to hear if I found anything of the staff.
Oh, right, the staff. Lucian, you found both arrows in pristine condition. They are usable, reusable.
Nice.
Sweet.
Shing!
I mean, and now, Aaron, what was your perception? Ooh, perfect. So, searching around the area, Aaron, you find 4 pieces. You find that your staff has been broken into 4 pieces.
Dang.
Ooh, 2 nunchucks.
Is it repairable?
We'll have to roll for it.
Well, you don't have the tools to repair it, I can tell you that much.
Oh.
You need tools.
I got
Mending.
sinew, right? And just wrap it around like duct tape. Let it dry.
Alright, so did I get to everybody?
Yep.
Think so.
We're heading to the mountain. We all did nasty stuff.
Anyone missing? Did I miss anybody?
I'm
No.
checking to see if I can find my arrows. Now that I've got
Yeah. You find 2 that are reusable, at least.
Okay.
The other one is... I think you did 3, right? The other one's kind of just completely...
I just
Damaged.
remember one in a tongue.
Yeah, I know I definitely had one in the tongue. That one probably broke pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. Also, no ammunition should be counted properly now. In theory. Whether or not it actually is a whole nother story. But Lady Lancaster looks around. Are you guys done messing with the lizards?
Is that what she's
Now that I've
asking?
got
Or...
the meat, I'm going to cook it.
Okay. Wow, it smells like bleach in my house all of a sudden.
Smells like bleach.
So, is it still midnight? Are we going
No,
back to sleep, or did we battle for 6
morning.
hours this morning? Okay.
You didn't battle for 6 hours.
I know. That's what I meant. Are we going back to bed?
No, it is morning. They came in at almost dawn, is what they did. They came in at almost dawn.
Okay.
Of second watch. So those who were in first watch, which would include, and those who weren't in watch in general, can increase their. Well, no, they can't. Never mind. Your health is your health at the moment.
Sounds good.
All right.
I'm ready. I tell the lady I'm ready. Let's get this over with. I'm gonna start packing things up.
All right.
If Star's meat's still cooking, I'll kick it off the fire. Let's go.
Yeah, just say your meat is cooked. We'll say your meat is cooked. Alfred!
So can I turn the raw lizard meat into cooked lizard meat?
Yes, you may. Where's Alfred? Alfred,
He died in the first encounter. I remember this explicitly.
He did not. You only wish he did.
Yeah, Lady Lancaster ran him through.
That's tempting. That's really tempting, actually.
Oh god. She might run him through next time.
Alright, so Lady Lancaster asks, are we all ready to go?
Ready.
I am.
Alright then, let's get going. She moves you. Oh, we move you to the map. Then, as soon as it decides to load for me.
It loaded. Hello, iron.
Okay, hold on. I need to see how far you guys go. It'd be about right there. Doing. Okay. Now go ahead and roll. Well, first off, tell me who's going to be doing first and second and what not watch. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Alright, there we go. Hold on.
Not it.
Nose goes.
I'll do first
Very funny. If Angus is going to do first watch, then Starflower has to do first watch with him.
We're a package deal.
Yep,
because Angus is responsible for Starflower.
I look at the elf and I'm like, you up for a night watch?
Of course. No, I actually spoke. This would probably surprise Angus because I got white hair.
Whoa! You talked, Whitehead.
Okay, and then Lady Lancaster says Lucian and I will take the second watch.
I look at Lady Lancaster confusingly.
I'm just watching.
I guess I'm volunteering then, huh?
I'm on the overworld map screen.
Yep, I know. Because you don't need to be in a campsite at the moment.
Unless something goes wrong. Got it.
Yep.
So
All right, so go ahead.
I guess I can't say it now, but I think whoever has good perception should be on these night watches. And clearly, I'm oblivious to like everything.
I think it was Colonel Mustard in the library.
Oh,
Already.
really? Right off the bat? Okay, hold on. First off, you didn't even use the random encounter macro, so I'm gonna say you get to redo this because I want you guys to be using the random encounter macro instead.
Plus green means go.
Let me roll first.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay,
What's a
never
random
mind.
encounter macro? Never mind.
Hey!
Okay. Nothing occurs during your guys' watch.
Thank you for not using the map.
And guys, you didn't do your durability either.
Oh, let me do my durability.
Whoa.
Everyone needs to do their durability as well.
Do what to it?
No use or use?
Turn it down. I'm turning my.
Well, if you were hit by the lizards, it would count as use.
Okay,
Keep
so
that
no
in
use.
mind.
Awesome, loving it to the
Now, is this for our weapon or our armor? How does this work?
Both.
What about my skin? Should I roll durability from my
It's
skin?
really gross and scarred like Deadpool.
Like Deadpool.
Ooh.
Hey, I lost 2 durability. Not
I
bad.
knew it.
Okay. Yeah, if you were hit by the lizard, you count as use. I like how everybody has their own little thing.
Ow. I lost a lot.
Wait,
Yeah.
I rolled a 1. A nat 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's good.
No, nat ones are good on durability loss.
Yeah.
What?
Ow.
I know, right? 5th edition.
Oh, but use would be for my bow, right? Because I did use my bow.
Now, what does this mean? Use 1, durability loss.
You just lost like the percentage of your durability.
You guys are really good.
But
The use is your roll. So it yeah. Depending on your roll is how much durability you lost. So the lower the better.
Okay. The use is nothing, really.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a 1d20.
Yeah. It's a roll. Okay. I was so confused. I'm like, what am I using? Power card sent by.
How y'all doing these power cards?
She's been doing some scripty stuff. It's been awesome.
Okay, so
Yeah, so what's the command?
It's like a bunch of those like brackets and the curly ones and commas and.
Never mind. I don't want to roll it. My durability is automatically.
All right, guys. Have you done your durability stuff yet?
Welcome back.
Short bow. Wait, I would have used my short bow, so that would have counted it for as use. And it actually came up with 2. One roll came up with 2. Use and loss. You know.
No.
So.
Yeah, so she's gonna have to do it again for one that was use and one that wasn't for use.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll it again. Oops, wrong thing. Hey, I got a 1!
Okay, so okay, so we got that. Wait, why did you do? Oh, that's just you. So, as I said, for where you put it, it's gonna be either in your additional feats and traits, in your bio, or your treasures for the location of where you lose your durability. So please make sure that's where you put it, so I can take a look at it quick and easy.
I don't know what you're asking. That sounds good.
Yeah, I have my information in treasure.
You're a lot of typing, but I don't see any words. No.
Well, that's because I'm trying to do something.
Hashtag durability.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've just been trying to figure out how to run the command.
Oh, it's in your macros, so you'll have to just click the macro.
So I'm gonna put use.
No.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You,
Yeah, if you
So it
use
was
the
an
item
Okay. Cool.
or you were hit, it's use. You'll have to do it separately if you weren't hit, but you used your bow or something, kind of like what Mama Kitty had to do.
My staff is broken, so if that was for armor or whatever, there
So
you go.
what is this? Once per day, or
Yeah, it's just once per day before you guys go to bed.
so this is for last session.
No, this is for this session. You're going to bed. We're doing watch. I am not being that mean.
Yeah, durability loss does not count for last session.
Yeah. No.
oh, well then I didn't have any encounters.
Yeah.
Take mine away. Yeah, this is silly. I didn't fight nothing today.
Oh,
No, it was the travel.
Right.
Thanks, Star.
thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
You're the best.
So moving on, we're looking
Moving
for
on.
things in the night.
Yep.
And
So,
the
oh, I
virtual
gotta
video.
roll a random encounter, and so does
Alfred.
Lucian.
Oh yeah, Lucian.
What makes you? Oh,
Well, here we go again.
Wow.
I give myself an inspiration to roll again.
Okay. I was going to say, isn't that twice that you made this encounter?
I was gonna say, if Lucian got the 12 again, we were just gonna do it at that point, because clearly.
That's 3, yeah.
Alright, so we move another day.
Now do we delete rations?
Yep.
Are
Minus
rations
one
daily
ration.
rations or
They count as a full day.
okay?
So your meat counts as considering a full day. The only thing is do you guys have water skins? You should have water skins,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Minus 0.1 for the water skins to count as water as well. Because I think it just counts as one water skin or something like
Yeah,
that.
it does.
Yeah, one water skin.
Yeah. So just go to 0.9 for your water skin. So it'll count as 10 rations technically for that as well. And then we'll move.
It says the water skin holds 4 pints of liquid.
That's not much.
It's a whole gallon.
This is true.
Since I'm smaller, I evaporate less liquid. Less
You're in a
surface area.
desert.
Science.
You also carry a smaller water skin.
Yep. Yep. So you carry a smaller water skin.
Yeah, didn't you know your hands can't even hold, your lips wouldn't even know what to do with a normal size water skin.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm sensing some sizism.
I need Aaron and Bongo to roll a 1d20, please.
Hey, look down
Just
here.
go /roll 1d20.
Okay, so what do I write for on the water skin?
-0.1.
Yeah, it's point. So 1 water skin is what you have. So if instead of that 1, you go 0.9.
So you drink a ninth of
Your water.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 10.
Yeah, a tenth of the water.
I guess it doesn't want me to roll.
She was greedy.
Doesn't Starflower like make berries or something?
Am I doing this on the weight end of it?
She does. The only question is if she would share it with some with you.
Well, considering I actually used all of my spell charges during that fight, I wouldn't be able to summon the berries.
However, you have 4 remaining.
So
My
did you
character
move
doesn't know
the roll to like?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind
advanced
/R
range, or-
1d20.
Actually, yeah,
with
no,
a space
I wouldn't
between
mind
R
sharing.
and 1.
Oh, slash.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
/R
Yeah.
space 1d20.
Or, on the left side of your screen, there's a dice.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Okay. We are gonna do something Bongo suggested, and Bongo gets the first one.
Yes! But Aaron's stripper pole's broken.
Yep.
I'm scared. I suggest so many things, I got no idea what's coming.
Why isn't it? Okay, whatever. There we go.
Pro tip, do not mention anything that the DM might be able to use against you.
Or the group.
Or
I
the
see it.
You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
A random member gets dysentery and dies.
I love the Oregon Trail.
It kind of feels like the Oregon Trail right now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna add it to all your guys' character sheets, but none of you have it.
Okay.
The answer to the riddle is a hole.
A hole. No, it's not a hole. In the description, it tells you how many it can stack up to. And this is, purchased versions, if that counts for anything, on how I wanted to say that.
So, maybe you should explain what's going on with those.
I will once I finish. I don't want to miss anybody.
Yeah,
Sorry, I can only do one thing at a time.
or one person at a time.
Yeah. Yep, it will get explained here in just a moment.
Oops, sorry.
I'm not even to your character sheet yet. Alright, and now I am, so don't move. I also have to, don't let me forget to roll your thing. Starflower. In fact, I'll do that here in just a sec. Okay, so that's taken care of. So at the bottom of your guys' character sheet in the inventory section, you will find Autumn. You will find a item called inspiration. Yeah. And so Bongo suggested, because I do allow people to, from my channel, whether it be players or non-players, to purchase little things like inspiration or some sort of effect and whatnot. For, in this case, 100 biddies or $1, you can purchase an inspiration to a player of your choice. And Bongo suggested that it stack. Well, I don't normally allow inspiration to stack, but since this is technically purchasable, I am allowing it to stack up to 3 in your character sheet. This is not my inspiration. My inspiration, you lose it if you don't use it still. Okay?
Yep, that makes sense.
Okay, so that's what the inspiration at the bottom of your character sheet is. I will add one if you guys, if it becomes purchased.
Oh, so I should write 0 of 3.
No, you can add, Fizz and Mayan may now add 1, and Fizz, you should have 2 now.
Can I change my picture?
Yeah, I gotta change your token too.
Are these inspirations the same? Do they work the same? They give you
Yeah, they're exactly the same thing, but they're stackable up to 3, and you can use them whenever you would like.
Can you use them
but they're
on top of
exactly
each
the same.
other? I just keep rolling?
No. No, because you can only roll with an advantage once.
Okay.
But I mean, like, say you would attack and then it's your turn again and you attack, you can use the inspiration right after like that.
Okay.
So if you're doing two-handed and you attack with one hand and then you attack with another, you can do it that way as well. What am I doing? Oh, I'm changing Starflower's token.
I already
That's what I'm
changed
doing.
my portrait.
Thank you, because that tells me which token you need.
So
I kind
the
of figured
night-
that would help.
The night was uneventful, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe
The night was uneventful. Then I moved you guys. So now you got to do wear and tear of durability. And then someone needs to take first watch. Lady Lancaster says to Alfred that he should take either first or second watch. Alfred looks at the two hobgoblins and says, I'm not having them out of my sight.
Do I get any HP back?
Does anybody get the sense that Alfred's a perv?
Yes, you guys should be all at full HP at this venture as well.
Cool.
And this is just for armor, correct?
And yeah, it would be just for armor because you guys didn't dig out your weapons or anything this time around.
And what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I have a grand total of 4. Where do I mark this off?
You mean you didn't put it in your bio?
No.
Yeah.
I have it under
Yeah.
treasure.
Me too, treasures.
Treasure.
Yeah. In your bio, you should have written 100 armor and weapon at 100%, and then and they should be at 2 separate ones, and then minus the 100. You minus that 4 from the 100.
Okay.
Because that's your durability percentage.
Okay. We're good. Yeah, I was missing for that part, so thank you.
Yep.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright.
Know what's going on.
I'm a nice guy, so I'm gonna give one to each the other 2 as well, just because I'd like to keep things fair.
Alright, so your guys' durability is done. Okay, so the people who need a roll will be whoever takes first watch, which will either be Alfred and apparently the two hobbies, or somebody
Okay,
else.
Now we're good to go.
Look, I rolled.
What you do perception?
Yeah, why are you doing perception?
Thought that's.
It's the
I'm gonna fill up
random,
coffee.
it's a
Random encounter. It's a random encounter. And could everyone, with the exception of Fizz and Mayan, add a bot inspiration as well?
Did you call him a bot?
Paid inspiration.
Oh.
Bot inspiration.
Okay, so everyone but Mayan?
Mayan and Fizz. Because they already got theirs.
Oh, that's what was going on. It was actually happening.
Yeah, it's actually happening.
So everybody but Maya and Fizz get the inspiration.
Yeah, well, Mayan and Fizz already got an inspiration.
Is this is this normal inspiration or is the bot?
It's the paid inspiration, so it's at the bottom of your inventory sheet. That thing can stack up to 3. And everybody's got 1 now, at least.
And the one that you give us, that will go away eventually, right? Because I don't remember using mine.
It shows up throughout the campaign that we play and disappears at the end of the night.
Yep.
Or the end of the session, sorry.
Yeah. So the one I give you guys will disappear at the end of the session each time. But the ones in the inspiration, which can stack up to 3, in your inventory will not.
It's raining bits.
Oh my god.
I'd probably use the Moonstone inspiration first because since it goes away so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you'll never lose your other inspiration though unless you use it. So do keep that in mind. I'll never take those away.
Are they transferable?
Define transferable.
Like
If you can give one to another player.
Can I pickpocket it?
No. No, they're not transferable.
I was under the impression anything in the inventory list.
And even if they were transferable, there would be no pickpocketing of it.
Exactly my point. Yeah, but no, they're not transferable. Okay, so you guys got your durability done. So, who's taking first watch or second watch?
I took first. I already rolled.
I'll do
No,
second.
you didn't.
Yeah, you need to do the random encounter.
Yeah, random encounter.
10 is pretty high.
That was pretty bad.
I need to.
I gotta
actually
roll
put
it
that one
as
in.
well. Where is the random encounter? There it is. There's mine.
Oh,
Okay,
my
so
God.
crap.
And so it's just
Well,
me,
at
huh?
least it wasn't Max.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, but the random encounters and the durabilities is backwards from all the rest of the game, right? Red is bad, green is good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Well,
then,
so
red is
random
actually
encounter.
good.
No, so random encounters. The red means the red and blue, because 12 will show up as blue, means you'll have a random encounter. In durability, the lower the use number, the better. Along with lower the durability loss, the
So
better.
we all rolled
And then-
horrible, epic
Horribly.
encounter.
Well, no, because 12 is considered deadly encounter. And then you got stages from 9 to 11, 10,
so,
9.
Like, someone could be walking past us or something.
Right.
will notice them with something like that.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind that it's an encounter. It doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a fight. It could be a merchant.
Yeah.
Oh, wandering trader. Wandering trader.
It's an encounter. So it depends how you deal with it. You could turn it into a battle if you really wanted to. But it doesn't have to be.
I want to.
Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah, I mean, you guys could have dealt with those lizards in so many ways. You just kind of chose to...
Well, I'm not exactly big enough to offer up somebody else.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna actually do this properly.
I don't see how we could have encountered it any different. Didn't they just like come in and step on a tent? Damn near kill Giovanni?
It could have been an accident.
Yeah, I stepped on Legos before.
Oh, yeah, I guess we should have like perceived that they were docile.
Yep, you could have perceived that they were docile. They just kind of stepped in.
But
Aaron discovered a little extra something that would have told you otherwise as well when he was in the stomach.
If he was paying attention.
There was a clue in there, huh? What was it?
The last adventuring party and all their gear.
Actually, no, I asked if there was anything in there.
They were vegetarians.
There was nothing.
Oh, that's horrible.
They were starving. There was absolutely nothing in his stomach except acid.
Meaning they haven't eaten in days.
Yep.
Until they followed you up.
And then he still died. Okay.
It was air indigestion.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. What encounter shall we do in the desert? It's been a while. Hold on, let me do a random encounter one. Generator. Where is that one? There it is.
It's gonna be the lizard's mom. Those are just the baby lizards.
The random encounters gave you lizards again.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna do that.
What? Well, now we know they're docile. We can ride them. What are you doing? Don't do that to us. We just need a storm.
Just feed them the lizard meat.
Oh, right. Yeah, we seem real innocent. Dragging around pelts and stuff.
Feed them their own kind.
You know what? I think I'll just have Talon come and visit you guys.
What's that?
Goku?
Yeah.
Clearly you haven't been reading my World Anvil stuff.
Absolutely not. I'm this character right here and now.
Yeah.
My character wouldn't know.
My character doesn't know how to read, actually.
Yeah, my character wouldn't know Talon even if I read your World Anvil stuff, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm only proficient in Common and Halfling. Sorry.
Okay, well, give me a moment. I gotta actually... I don't think I created the token for it, so I gotta do the token real quick for him.
Do you have a token for him? I mean,
I have an image, yeah.
You have a picture for him, okay.
Yeah, I do have an image. I don't have, I didn't make the token.
You don't have the token made up yet. Okay.
Yeah. Is it gonna be Talon, or should I... Hold on. I gotta get the pictures out.
You better not be an Arakakra.
Don't give me ideas! What part of
Arakakra?
because she told me I couldn't be an Aarakocra because they don't exist here at this timeline. That's
They
why.
don't.
Oh, no.
Control Z. Oh my god, I almost died. Okay. Males. Is Cage around? Or I could do Cass. No, we'll do Cage. Actually, we'll do Cage. We'll have Cage come and visit you.
Who?
We don't know yet.
Nope,
I am
I already
not
visited the
spoiling
cage once.
anything. You'll just have to find out.
Yeah, you will. Let's make it a little less. There we go. We'll have Cage come and visit you. At that
Be right
rate. Okay. Alright.
You have the luck of
download.
the Irish. 10 giants walked by and don't even see you.
You have the luck of the Irish. 10 giants walk by. Don't even see.
Oh boy,
my
she
God.
lost it.
Was that somebody? Was somebody actually saying that?
Yeah, I have a voice to text thing, and that's exactly what I heard in my headset just now.
Should I roll for Cage? What are we doing here?
You're not rolling anything. You're waiting on me. You don't want to roll for Cage either.
No! Why would I want a cage? Just get out of a cage.
Yeah. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not.
We're going to be meeting Nicolas Cage.
Nice.
No.
What movie?
National Treasure, of course.
Nice.
The only one.
The only one that counts, yeah.
That
Okay.
or Wanted.
I didn't like Wanted.
Nicolas Cage is not in Wanted.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought Nicolas Cage was one.
What was the one where we could slow down time or manipulate it?
Oh,
That was cool.
next?
Yeah. Face Off, that was good.
Yeah, Face Off was... Face Off was alright. I couldn't get into Face Off, to be honest.
I literally have my hand over my face.
On the weekends.
Face.
Is back.
Okay, save
On there
changes.
makes sense, since we're
Alright.
prisoners.
Yeah.
Edit.
Mine and Soul Race characters love watching Netflix on the weekends.
Oh, in the car thievery one.
Gone in 60 seconds.
Oh!
Yep, sorry. Like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one too.
He was. Sorry, Nick.
But definitely National Treasure Nicolas Cage is what I'm hoping for.
Okay. Alright, so I am going to change you guys over. Dun 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 dun. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have
Oh, she just went Indiana Jones.
Nice. I'm gonna have 2 whips.
There we go. Now we have the token out. I'm switching you guys over. Magically.
I'm blind.
Alright.
Oh,
Okay.
wrong token.
No? That's
Get
the
out of
right
my
token.
tent!
My token's still light.
Oh. That's what you meant by wrong token.
Mhm.
I'm like, no, that's not the wrong token. What are you talking about? There. Now it's
There we go. Much better.
Okay. Alright, so. And I think I'll take Bongo's perception of this. Bongo, also, you notice that the moon is just about to be full.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Like a couple days or...
Probably tomorrow will be the first.
Menstruation.
Does he already know about his condition?
Not yet, but he needs to know what's going to be happening. When it's going to happen, at least. Okay, so. Aaron, roll perception.
Again?
Bongo rolled perception. Now I need you to roll perception, and I need Alfred to roll perception. Unfortunately, Alfred cannot be controlled by you guys. And thus it is my job. Who knows? I cannot see perception because I'll hit persuasion again. Okay, so you guys, watching the crackling of the fire and listening, hear a low growl and heavy breathing.
Angus.
I'm sorry,
So Angus, control your stomach.
Angus.
All you gotta do is ask. I got extra rations, man.
You hear this growl. Jesus Christ. You hear this growl and panting come closer to you. And actually, that's the wrong size of that token.
That sounds creepy. Being panting. It's like
There we go. That's about right.
You're like,
I think that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. That should be about right. All right. And as it gets closer, you see across the tent, past the guards, who are just flat out terrified, but are standing very, very still. This wolf. Here, I'll give you the handout. At least they still had that. It's not fully done, but
how big
the
is
handout.
this wolf?
It is huge.
Why?
You thought the
How bad is this wolf? Can we tell?
Then the direwolf?
it is huge.
Direwolves aren't that big.
Yeah, no. Direwolves are not that big. There's a picture of it
They would be puppies in
Sorry,
comparison.
where are we looking?
in the handouts, your character area, your character sheets. I haven't done the I didn't put it in handouts. It's going in handouts, though. There you go.
My character sheet.
So, in your, what is it, the newspaper?
I see it. Yep.
You
Journal.
got handouts? Journal?
Oh, hey, this is black dog form. Gotcha.
Anyways, you hear this large growl panting, walking basically straight across. He stops for a moment, looks at the soldiers and you, three, and then kind of just turns his head and then wonders and then turns back and sees Bongo somewhat trying to get closer.
I'm just investigating without rolling, you know.
Yeah. As you get a little bit closer, you
Oh no, that's it. Up there. Behind the guards.
you definitely see his. So those eyes are supposed to be red, but I couldn't get them redder. His eyes are glowing red. Oh, he almost looks like a demon dog.
So
he's raggedy. His fur is matted, and
Demon mange. I'm sorry.
His fur's matted. He looks ragged. It's clear that he's just been traveling, and he looks like he's been starved. He hasn't eaten anything. He's nothing but bone and skin and bones.
I think
He made it. Yeah, I'll offer him food. I'm gonna push this guard out of the way.
And as you come up to him, his head slowly turns to you. And what do you do?
So I am like squatting and tossing jerky out towards him. You know, like you would with a stray dog.
Okay. Why don't you roll a dexterity check for me real quick?
Absolutely. Just gotta find my character. Oh, it's invisible over here.
I can imagine him botched roll, the jerky just falls and hits the ground right in front of it.
So it's going to be a saving throw, correct?
It is a check, not a saving throw.
Not a save.
Okay. I thought dexterity is if I was trying to do something, and save is if something was happening.
Oh, not bad.
You are able to toss the jerky all the way to where he doesn't actually have to move, and he rotates his head to the ground and sort of sniffs it, and then looks back up at you. And then goes back to the jerky and actually starts eating it.
Oh, nice. I'm feeding it. I might be going Beastmaster. I'm feeding it.
He eats it.
What are the guards doing?
They're terrified. They're literally.
Terrified.
I rolled them.
They're frozen in fear.
Sorry.
I rolled their insight, and they are, and a few other things, and they're just frozen. They're terrified. They're not moving. They are just flat out terrified of this creature.
They don't want to move in case it decides to come toward them or something.
Yeah. Anyways, after he eats the piece of jerky, which, by the way, make sure you -1.
Oh no. I'm gonna keep feeding him.
You're gonna. He looks up at you after he eats the one jerky, nods his head, and takes one step. If you intend to continue feeding him, roll another dexterity and throw the meat.
Okay. Yeah.
At least he's got some food in his tummy. That's not too bad.
So what does that mean? I overshot it or I undershot it? How does this work?
I'll describe it. Give me a minute. He took that one step, and as he took that one step, you actually threw it exactly where he would have to, where he could just eat it right off if he wanted to. He looks at the meat again, looks at you, and then eats the meat, and then nods and takes another step.
Okay. So I'm going to take my water skin out and wet the next piece of meat. And toss that to him.
That way he get a little bit of moisture too in his tummy too.
Yep, it's the desert. It's gonna suck for all of us. Oh, do you want me to roll?
Yep, and don't forget to minus water and
sandy.
Oh, I will later, so the story can move.
Yep.
There's dexterity.
Well, not bad.
You again basically did the same thing as last time, except with the water, he doesn't actually touch it. Touch the meat. He does nod back to you, and
What are these nods? What do they look like?
He just nods his head.
Like sup? Like that?
No, he's basically thanking you.
Okay.
It's kind of like a slight bow. That was
Yeah.
basically what the nod is. It's like a slight bow in animal.
Okay.
Yep, a slight bow. Also, at this point, I would also like you to roll. What is it?
Backwards,
gonna be?
away from it, towards the fire, where I'm surrounded by people.
Hold on, let me look. I think it's going to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll insight as well.
Inside of what? Oh, insight.
Just insight.
Insight.
I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Was it bad?
Sad. That's sad.
Let's try outside.
Oh god.
Yeah. So, yeah, you notice that he doesn't actually touch the meat that was wetted, and he just kind of steps over it. Not stepping on it, but steps over it and starts walking again.
It appears friendly, right?
You don't know.
He doesn't look friendly. He hasn't attacked you yet.
With a roll of 7, you don't know if he's friendly or not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm an idiot, so I could think he's friendly.
That's true.
That's true, yeah.
Very true.
I really have no idea until you tell me what, and you tell me he's friendly and I rolled a 1, like, I gotta go with he's friendly. So that's what I'm saying. Is he friendly? Does he look friendly?
Sure. Yeah, he looks friendly.
Well, now I'm not going. I mean, I know that the trick here. Yeah, so I probably
I'd probably go with he's friendlier.
yeah, well, like, tell him, like, why the hell did you not eat the meat and go try to grab the meat?
Wait, you're actually gonna go grab the meat?
I mean, why let it go to waste, right? I mean, I'll try to pick it up and give
Until
it
he
back to
leaves
him.
before going to get the meat.
I mean, I'm right in front of him. He's 5 feet in front of me.
Okay, so you're gonna have to explain this a little bit better. You're going to go to the meat that he literally stepped over, so you'll be under him.
How big is he?
He's big.
Enormous.
He's huge, huh?
Don't you see the
Yes.
token? I mean, come on, that's how big he is.
Yep, and he's very tall.
Yeah, okay, so probably a bad idea. I guess I'll back up, not too far, and toss him another piece of meat.
Okay.
God, I hope I'm not luring him into the campsite.
Alright, roll dex. And back your token up as far as you want it to go, so I know where you're at.
Just like somewhere, half stepping it back.
There you go.
Sorry. Dex.
That's not too
Okay,
bad.
roll. No, you didn't wet that meat, did you?
No.
Okay. And then roll insight.
I don't really have that, so we can just.
Well, yeah, you do, apparently. So you toss the meat, actually, kind of not exactly where you were planning on it, but pretty close, and he doesn't. He looks at it again and looks at you, and then nods, and then eats the meat, and then he looks back at you, and.
Run, he's gonna eat you.
I think Bungo's got like a canine infinity or something.
No, I wish. I mean, I could, right? Had a dog all my life. But it's not on the sheet. It's not like a feat, like animal, dog.
Yeah, but it's in your backstory, so that counts.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what about that one time I flew? my backstory.
What kind of flying? Do you mean you actually started flying, or you got like thrown?
The
Did you
catapult
mess
dummy.
with the never-ending story?
No, but I'd love to.
Just right on Falcor. Falcor!
He's so awesome. You know those two statues that face each other?
Mm-hmm.
And the lights come out the tips and they kind of like go together and make a ball. I'm working on a map. And I really want those lights to come out. I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Nice.
I lost everybody, I think.
Nah.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. Was that
Okay.
doing something?
No, just one of those awkward silences, man.
Yeah, very awkward, very silent.
Yeah, well, that's because I actually muted myself instead of humming and
Oh no. Humming's bad,
and
right?
stuff.
Yeah.
Humming's very bad.
So, he turns to face you as he finished eating that last piece of jerky and steps closer to you. Just a little bit, not much. And
Can you move him so I see
really
where?
yes. It's mostly so he doesn't terrify the guards any further as well. But he steps there, he faces you, and then you hear this low, soft voice in your head. And I just texted you what the voice said. And as he says this, as he tells you this in your head,
But
he
I've never had this, right? So I just think I ate some bad jerky.
no, your insight's good enough to know it's from him.
Great.
And as he tells you this, he hold on, I gotta find it. It's not in here for some reason.
So-
Sorry, I'm going off the top of my head at this moment.
That's awesome. I'm gonna stand exactly where I'm at and just hold the meat out to him then. And try to talk back.
Don't talk back. They don't like that.
How'd you know there was two of them?
I'm just saying, like, where there's one. Just not.
Anyways,
You guys
where's your
can
character
deal with the
sheet?
mom.
There's your character sheet. I'll actually put it in a handout instead. So that way you can see it.
Wow, you were so right, Soul Ray. I swore the encounter was going to be us getting, killed again.
There's always a way to get out of it without fighting in some form, but if you just go flat out fighting, you'll have to fight them. I won't deny you that.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. To arms!
Leroy
Jenkins.
Okay, execute Leroy.
No, it's Leroy.execute.
Just remember, kill him before he gets to the whelplings.
Yes.
Oh, that'll work. Except that's not what I want it to look like, but that's okay. Where is it?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
That's!
It's pretty good.
Yeah, that was. I loved it. And I found it so funny, too, at the same time. Ah, here we go. Something... No, not that.
So I got a picture, guys, and I'm going to share it with you. That's what came in my handout, so everybody can get a better visual.
Nice.
What handout?
That's what.
Oh, yep. Well, no, that's in everybody's handout.
Oh, I didn't realize.
No,
Yeah,
thanks, man.
everybody's.
It's much more accessible there.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get to see it. I don't know where the handout is.
It's the little
Okay.
journal thing, top right.
It's okay.
It's like, then open your
I'll figure it out
handout.
one day.
Okay, so it's gonna look something like this, except it's pure black.
Dun dun dun.
Sorry.
I can't find the image I had of it before, but here's.
Reskin it later, whatever it is.
Ah, God, dang it! I didn't exit out of it, did I? Oh, I did. Why did that not? Oh, that's why. Hold on. Copy image address. Psst. Let's try that again. Copy image address. No,
I gotcha.
it's not.
No worries.
It's not working. Thank you. Okay, so he licks off the meat. It's in your hands, right?
Yeah. I'd probably pull out,
actually-
like 3 pieces, put it in my hands, and just stick it out to him.
Okay. He licks up the meat from your hands with careful not to bite you or anything. And in place of the meat, you find the blackest dagger you've ever seen. And it looks kind of like that. I'll be putting it into your inventory here in a
I'll
bit.
be putting it into Alfred's inventory. Right through his stomach.
But it is the blackest dagger you've ever seen. And it has a black aura on it as well that you can see that's encompassing your hand.
So it's cool.
And he backs up a little bit, bows to you, and then continues on his walk. Without being slow. He's kind of just...
Hey, wait.
continuing.
I was trying to communicate back with him.
Too bad.
Yeah, okay.
It looked like he picked up the pace a little bit.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if that worked or not.
If you would like to say anything back, now would be the time. Really quickly.
Yeah. Just, can you hear me? You know? I meant like telepathy. To whatever, like I heard it in my head.
Yeah, you heard it in your head. So, you ask him if he can hear you?
Like, yeah, in my head. Like a crazy person, yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Am I not alone?
Yeah.
But not another this head of mine.
I just picture that guy on Get Out. Just a single tear.
He doesn't actually react to you, especially if you're doing it in your head. He actually just continues to walk.
That's all good. That's all I wanted to know.
He actually does not hear whatever you're thinking. So if you say something, there's that. But he just continues to walk.
Okay, so the guards see the dagger?
The guards are still too frightened to even move or notice anything, so no.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll pocket the dagger.
Okay.
Kind of creeped out, to be honest. But I don't know who to talk to about it.
And then you see the creature disappear. Alright, I'm gonna add it into your character.
If you wanted to go get that meat, you can now.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for reminding me.
The wet, sandy meat.
I want to wash that off, but
Dirt don't hurt.
it's sand. That ain't dirt.
Yeah, it's more sanitary than dirt.
Nice. Okay, second shift. Roll it out.
Okay, we'll use that version But I'm gonna have to change the name. And change a few things. Okay, let's see. First off, Control A, Control Delete. Secondly, alright, weapon. Okay, did that fix it? Let's see. No. Should be. Alright, and then alright, there's that. Ah, hello. No messing with your character sheet.
Yeah, apologize.
Bongo.
I just remembered to minus the jerky. That's all I was thinking about. God, I hope I don't lose this thing.
There we go. Alright. The description's in, and you have your dagger now.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I didn't finish the description. Dang it.
Did Aaron and Alfred see it? Or was it just the two guards and me on this side?
I didn't see anything. It was too dark. I didn't see Sirius Black creeping through the shadows.
Looking pretty nice.
They saw it, but Alfred wasn't gonna do anything. He was just hoping it would pass. I don't know what Aaron was doing.
He was peeing a little out of fear.
You can't do that, you're a halfling.
They can't pee?
Yeah, he can. He can be scared. If he wants to be scared.
I thought it was a character flaw. Oh no, it's saving throws.
Mm-hmm. It's your saving throws that it is. Alright, so that is the end of what? First watch?
Right.
Who is doing second watch?
I'm gonna ask the guards what they were scared of and go sit back down.
I volunteered to do second watch.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Oh, so Starflower and Angus doing second watch? I see Giovanni just stays out of it.
Did I rest enough for another transformation?
No, because you just changed.
I love that Giovanni sleeps at the front of his tent now.
Yeah.
After that.
Okay, so Aaron and Bongo, you can go to your tents and sleep.
On my way there, I'm gonna sneak. Oh, Aaron went in there with him.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna pull the stake out a little bit.
Roll your random encounters.
Yay!
No. Oh wait, that's Mayan again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Mayan, why?
Mayan.
I mean, whenever I'm told roll random encounters.
Yeah, but this isn't your random encounter roll.
Oh, sorry.
Looks like it is.
It's not. I won't count it. Unless he wants to be awake.
And more durability, I take it.
I'm gonna inspect my knife before I go to sleep.
You can go in and inspect it
Yeah,
all you would like.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
What I was doing before I go to sleep.
Yeah. Roll investigation actually as well. If you're gonna actively inspect it. While I do this.
Would I roll like Arcana because it's magic?
I never said it was magic.
She just said it had an aura.
Ain't that magic?
Not always.
Not necessarily.
It's like a swarm of gnats.
As you hold it in your hand and look at it, you notice that the aura, the black aura, starts kind of enveloping your hand completely.
So, like, throw it out of my hand so I don't lose my hand, right?
You can if you want to try that. Go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just trying to figure out what's going on. If I get swallowed up.
Okay, so you drop the knife. You drop the dagger at your foot, at your feet, and your hand goes back to normal. It takes a moment, but it does go back to normal.
Did it feel like anything?
Nope, it just turned black. You couldn't really see your hand when you were holding the dagger.
Alright. Okay, go back to sleep.
That sounds like a reference to something.
Like a sort of shadow cloak almost.
Do you leave the dagger on the ground when you go back to sleep, or do you put it in your bag?
I would put it back in my belt loop. You know?
Okay.
That doesn't
Alright.
seem safe.
You know,
I know it doesn't seem safe, especially considering it's not sheathed. You need a sheath for that thing.
Yeah, you're alright. You sleep with knives, you know how to sleep with knives.
Alright, so you've moved a day. Make sure you do your durability. I am gonna do her really. There you go. Thing. And then remember, it's no use because you guys didn't use or get hit in any form. It's just natural wear and tear.
So there was no second encounter?
Nope. Alright, so, and now we are going to do another random encounter setup. Lady Lancaster looks to Lucian and... What was she gonna say? I kind of forgot what she was gonna say.
Good morning, sexy.
Yeah, right. No,
With emphasis
totally
on the
forgot.
S.
Yeah, you did.
She... Oh, yeah. She doesn't actually look to Lucian. She mentions that we're not going to the oasis that you guys can clearly see. It's about a half a day, maybe a third of a day walk from where you're at. But we're not going there, and she would not ever... And when she says that, she also says, if you ever do go there, just don't go swimming.
Are the predators in the water?
Wait, you actually say that?
Mm-hmm.
And what exactly did... What was that thing you said again?
Predators?
Predators?
Yeah, because I'm a hunter.
She says, there is a... She explains that there's a huge temple in the center of the oasis that's basically in ruins, and says that it's been protected by some underwater creature.
Interesting.
Alright. And then she goes on to say, Lucian and I will take first watch. Who's going to take second?
I will.
And me and him make a total of one person, so we'll both do it.
Seeing that you two spoke up, Alfred will be taking watch with you as well.
Thought he was sleeping.
I'm picturing us like near Hut Manor and standing on top of each other's shoulders, trying to look over the tents.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So, Lucian and I will roll the random encounter first. Yes! Yes! And nothing occurred during our watch. Now it's Alfred's, Bongo's, and Aaron's turn to roll.
Oh no!
Crap.
11.
Remember, an encounter doesn't mean necessarily an attack.
No,
Use
it doesn't.
inspiration. Use inspiration.
You can't use
I used
inspiration
the
on...
table flip.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to set this up again.
I already fixed the table. You don't need to fix it. I already fixed it. You gonna fix the table now, or should I?
So, what is this? Are we supposed to be repairing our
No.
gear
You can't repair until you get to a town of some form.
until we like acquire this repair kit, like some shoe polish
Yep.
and a rag? Okay,
Yep. Or, yeah, exactly.
it's gonna be so weird shoe polishing, Aaron.
Alright.
Lotion on the skin.
Alright, and this is second watch, and I did roll. Yep, okay, I rolled for you. Alright, so, and you guys did your durability. Okay.
I mean, you rolled good. We should we should let Alfred handle this one.
He might just get you guys into a fight at that point.
Oh.
Thought he was the diplomatic one.
No, he's the greedy one. He's the Ferengi.
Yeah, no diplomat in that. There's no diplomat in that hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also got to be kind of sick. Like, how much could a halfling be worth? And he's walking across the desert for him. This guy's sick in the head. That's what I think.
Ogres aren't there. Oh, I do like that idea. We'll do that.
Hey, that doesn't sound random.
Let's see. Do I have that set up though? Where is it? Wait, no, that's not it. I can't find it.
At least you're singing.
At that moment, a naked dwarf goes streaking by, screaming, "I regret nothing."
God.
This is my floor. Good day.
Okay, that'll work. That'll be perfect. Okay. Until you show me that, that's annoying. Ugh, why do you have to be so wrong? Ugh. Delete. Alt. Thank you. I can't see these squares either. It's so annoying. Okay. Okay, so I need to go make you smaller. Make thee smaller. There.
Anybody else finding that refreshing? A smaller encounter?
I never said it was a small encounter.
Yeah, considering how high the roll is, I don't think it's going to be a small encounter.
Wrong one. Ah! Not again. That's about right.
So I just got a call from my mom. Apparently, when she ordered from Grubhub or something, she accidentally had my address on it. So she pretty much gave me Panda Express for lunch.
Oh, nice.
That is nice. Never had Panda Express, but Chinese food's good.
Oh, you're missing out then. The orange chicken is... Mwah. But yeah, she called me and she's like, "You're probably going to have some food outside your door." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "Well, there's your lunch," even though it was meant for her.
Okay. I am about ready to switch you guys over. Okay, you guys ready for switchovers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
At this rate, I don't think I'm ever not taking a watch.
Well, Giovanni hasn't spoken up for a watch. Make him do it next time.
No, I'm just saying, I'm gonna have a complex. Like, if I stay up for a watch, something's gonna
Don't
happen.
volunteer for anything.
Yeah, that sounds like Giovanni.
Yeah, that does. That actually does sound like Giovanni. Alright. Would you, all three of you, roll perception?
One of them you have to do, and I believe mine's AFK. Says be right back on his stream.
Okay. Maybe I should make the encounter harder.
I mean, go for it. Right?
Well, it's already hard enough.
You can always reroll characters.
It's already gonna be hard enough, actually, considering Alfred's there.
Yeah, this is true. Alfred's gonna make it plenty hard.
Oh,
Alright, I'm gonna have to refresh the game, so give me a sec.
Okay.
Aaron, are you back? Nope, okay.
Nope, his stream still says be right back.
Uh-huh. I did not want that token. I said Alfred, but it didn't go to Alfred. Yay! I am now Alfred. Giovanni, table flipped. How dare you table flip without fixing it right afterwards?
I can fix it for him. Since he's not bothering to fix it, I might as well. There, I fixed it.
That, and you have the soldiers surrounding you, so it's gonna be plenty hard.
So for the status and heal, I'm pretty sure I know the healing potion roll. But what is the status macro?
So the status macro, if you're on your own token and you click the button status, if you're concentrating on a spell, it'll add the status and it'll kind of define what concentrating is. Same with like readying, and then if I tell you you have a status effect like blind or charmed or diseased or something like that, you can add it to yourself that way. Or if you have the spell blessed on you, you can mark that as well. You can also mark that you're unconscious or dead. And then you can also clear all conditions as well if you'd like, with just one click. That's all it is. It's for your token specifically. It's only on the tokens you can control. And since I can control them all, I can do them all too.
Oh, this is good because I was looking at a lot of those. Like, there's like a robber looking one and a stealth looking one, and I didn't know which one to click.
Yeah. So that's what the status macros for. And that's the reason I put I put it for all of you guys to check it out if you'd like. There are some things like I think there's a little bit of a homebrew rule for concentration.
Hickman, I think your character should be full health now.
Yeah.
Okay.
They should all be full health.
And Angus.
Yeah, they oh, I don't even have these guys at full health. What is that? 83 for health?
I don't know.
Yep, it's 83, and then those are 52s.
Really? Why am I even fighting? Over here with 9.
Wow, 5th edition really nerfed invisibility.
Uh-huh, they did, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that they did. But everyone should be at full health. Yeah, you don't even want to know what Lady Lancaster's health is.
Well, I'm thinking knight, so probably, what, around 200-ish?
That's too high level. But close! She's 130 some.
So around level 10.
Ryan's back.
Yep.
You gotta roll perception.
Yep.
I was thinking she was a little higher level than that.
She will be, if she doesn't get herself killed soon. Alright, Mongo, you too.
Oh, I rolled. Rolled a 10.
Oh, right. That's right. I forgot I had to refresh the game.
And then there's Alfred. He's gotta roll.
I already rolled Alfred's.
Okay.
Alfred didn't see crap, and he'll be mad about that. Alright, so. Yeah, so Aaron and Bongo hear a lot of clinging and clanging, and something being just like people carrying heavy things. They actually hear the clinging and clanging of things being hit and whatnot. And as it gets closer,
I can see it.
Yeah, you can see
Mariachi band.
You can see a bunch of goblins come in, basically into the firelight range, and
Sup, hobby?
And as they walk towards this direction, the guards stand ready to fight. And I gotta roll Alfred's perception one more time.
Really, Aaron?
I know these dudes.
Okay, and Alfred sees them and basically tells the guards to not hurt them. And comes up right here as well. And what do you do, Aaron? As they stop suddenly in front of you. As you suddenly are in front of them and they stop.
Sup, goblins?
Wait, hold on.
Wow, that one's a pretty ugly looking goblin.
They're all ugly looking goblin.
I think you was talking about you.
A goblin's a goblin.
Yeah, it's apparently it's a named goblin.
So I come over to this guy and I put my arm around his shoulder, and then me and him we walk towards the fire.
Which one? This one or this one? That one? He doesn't budge and glares at you. Like, really? Why did you do that?
When he raised his arms, tickling.
And, you did say hello to them, right?
Yeah, so what's up, goblins?
And are you wearing the medallion around your neck or anything?
Not visibly.
Okay. They actually do not respond to you.
Yeah, because they can't see the medallion, right?
And, being that close, this goblin has his daggers at the ready to attack you.
I'm still tempted to pull mine out and stick Alfred.
You're welcome to try.
Oh no, I'm not.
You could even get a sneak attack off of him, considering he's paying attention. And you clearly visibly see all of you, including the two guards, clearly see Alfred put his hand to his mustache and start kind of brushing it, however you want to put that, and thinking how he's going. Basically, he's thinking.
I'm gonna wasp past him. Say freak. Yeah. What's up, hobbies?
You would only know. They're not hobbies.
I thought we were a group with them.
No.
Hobgoblins.
Well, clearly I wouldn't know that.
Halflings are hobbies.
Yeah, okay.
And all the humans call halflings hobgoblins, along with all the goblins.
Oh, right. So I wouldn't say it because it's like a racial slur. And I'm sensitive to their, is that what you're saying?
Well, it's not. You wouldn't necessarily know. Since you grew up in the city, you'd probably know that you're a hobgoblin more than anything. Nobody.
To the racist humans, right?
Yeah. You're a hobgoblin to the racist humans, and these goblins are also basically called hobgoblins to the racist humans. They call them hobgoblins as well.
Right. And I just said, "Sup, hobby?" It's a term of endearment. You know?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Only if they consider it that.
You wouldn't understand.
Yeah. The shaman-looking goblin pokes you with her staff and kind of zaps you.
Fucking zap me?
It didn't do any damage, I'll tell you that much. But it hurt a little bit.
Think of it as more of a warning than an actual attack.
Or just static electricity because they've been walking through the desert. Could have been innocent.
And she and these two, not three, this one goes back up here. These two kind of just walk this way a little bit. And this one moves over here. Clearly protecting those two. And are glaring at you two. This one moves over here, and that one moves down.
I'll let him walk on, personally.
Nope. I'm making him coffee.
They don't have coffee! There is no coffee.
You don't even have tea!
Well, tea's easy to make. You just use leaves.
This is true, but there's no leaves! Unless he tries to take it from your staff.
Yeah, I got some like autumn leaves on my staff.
I can see it too. The little tea junkie. We're in the desert.
So, Aaron, what are you doing?
Now I'm just warming up my feet by the fire.
And Bongo?
Yeah,
Careful, you don't. Careful
letting them
your
walk
hair.
on.
Careful your toe hairs don't get burned off.
Well, Alfred's not gonna let him walk off. I can tell you that much. He's going to... As they start walking off, Alfred tells the soldiers to attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell to Lancaster.
And at that point, roll initiative, unless you want to try to convince otherwise.
Do these loud people wake anybody up?
They're not really being loud, though. I mean, you could probably roll, perception, and same with Angus and, Starflower.
And Giovanni. Unless she's a heavy sleeper, I don't know.
It woke me up.
I think I might be
Angus,
awake.
yeah, you're awake, definitely, Giovanni. You are awoken the minute you hear Alfred say attack. Starflower and... That's Bongo. I said Angus.
At that moment, a
You asked
dragon
me
flew
first.
overhead, taking a giant.
I just
hit
now
in
got
half
from the button.
goblins with
Oh
it.
yeah. What? Sorry. One thing.
Perception.
One thing.
Oh no,
Perception.
you asked for initiative, I'm sorry.
There we go.
Okay, there's
Yeah.
the perception. You're not even
Okay.
awake.
Yeah, Angus sleeps through that one word. Starflower might have heard something that sort of kind of woke her up, but beyond that, she probably went back to sleep or just waits to hear something else before she fully is awake. And thank you. Yeah, initiative is what I asked for. Yes, you're right. Alright, so Aaron, you'll want to roll for initiative as well.
Basically, some word or whatever caused my ears to twitch.
Yep. Basically.
So
Okay.
I'm awake, right?
Yes, Giovanni, you're awake, so yeah, you need to roll initiative as well. Nice. Now, Alfred, your turn. And then I need to roll the soldiers. Alfred's terrifying.
Low or high?
Hi, terrifying.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Where's the soldiers? I need pen and paper, 'cause this is how I do it.
Am I supposed to be rolling
Alright.
stealth?
No,
I don't
that
know
was
why
just for
Aaron's-
me. Because as Homeboy was yelling to attack, I did that. I grabbed one of the rocks, put it in my sling, and stealthily attacked him.
Roll your attack for the sling. Okay, so...
Did Lancaster wake up?
No.
The hell? He yelled her name.
No, he yelled attack.
And then I yelled for Lancaster. That's what... Okay.
Hold on. Did she wake up though?
No.
No, she did not. I was wondering why I rolled her perception. I was like, wait, why did I roll her perception?
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake her up.
Well, you gotta wait your turn. Okay, hold on. Alfred. Giovanni, what's your dex?
18.
Thank you. Okay, so Giovanni. And then, oops. Okay, so. Soldiers. Okay, I think that covers everybody. Alright, and then you deal. Where were you trying to aim? His head?
Mm-hmm.
So you deal
smack in
16
the back
damage.
of his head.
So you deal 16 damage with that stone. And he definitely feels it. Where are you when you do that sling attack?
Right there.
You're literally right there. Can we move you
Yep.
like right there?
Sure.
Okay. Whoops. You're supposed to do 16, not be down to 16. 63. That would be. There we go. He turns around and glares at you and attacks you.
Who?
For Alfred
That's who you hit?
attacks Aaron.
Yeah, hit him in the back of the head with an attack of opportunity, and it was
Yep.
stealth.
And you got double damage for it too.
Yep.
But he attacks you. And what was AC? And he attacks you.
And a dodge.
No.
Yes.
No.
I bet my deck
And deals 11 damage, knocking you out. Wait,
Allegedly.
right? Because you have an AC of 15, so yeah. He deals 11 damage to you.
Would this little bit of this bit actually finish waking me up?
Yeah. Because you would have heard him grumble. I'll just do this.
So, in that particular case, I'm waking up Angus and coming out of the tent.
As soon as it's your turn.
Yes.
Okay, so, Aaron, you are... how much health do you have? 11? Yeah, so you're knocked out.
Beast.
So, because he did hit you for 11, you're knocked unconscious.
I have a question.
Hmm.
How is it that Aaron went first when we rolled initiatives, and he rolled like a 1?
It's an attack of opportunity.
He did an attack of opportunity, so he got to go first.
Ah, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yep. But, I mean, now we'll just go into the general order of things.
Curious.
Which is what Alfred's turn was. And now it's your turn, Bongo.
Yeah, well, seeing that, I'm gonna sneak. Then I'm gonna take that black dagger. I'm gonna stick him.
I mean, you can try and stealth, but he does see you, you know.
He just got hit in the head with a rock.
Okay,
yes,
so
and he
what
turned
just
around.
Hold on, let's think. What just happened? Bongo's next to Oh Boy, right? Oh Boy just attacked me, which means that it opens up an attack for opportunity to anybody near him within attacking distance because he's making an attack. See what I mean?
think you have to be on the other side of him for that.
Yep.
What, in front of him?
No.
No, behind him.
Any,
You got to be
any square
behind him
next
for
to
that.
That's flanking.
Right, an attack of opportunity. Okay, we can.
You're
we can
forgetting
look
that
more
you're
into it
knocked
afterwards.
out, and
Right.
he used his bonus action to be ready for anything.
Ah, okay. Like I said, we can delve further into it after the encounter, but
Yeah.
attack of opportunity being the key word there.
Yeah. All right. So you want to stealth?
I mean, I thought I could. So,
I mean, you can try. Yeah, go for it.
if he was able to, they take Aaron out and flip back around. I clearly can't do that. So,
Yeah. That's why I said you could try.
I don't know. I mean,
No.
do I like?
He's not gonna try because there's no attack of opportunity available. See what I mean?
Right.
That's what he is jumping on, is that opportunity.
Yeah, like en passant. He's attacking him. I stick him in the side. That's
That's
what I
an
was thinking.
attack of opportunity
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
on Passat.
It's not an attack of opportunity, actually.
I think it's
It's
worded different or something.
yeah, and technically you wouldn't be considered flanking. Do you have that ability though? That weird ability. You're a rogue, right?
To be stealthy, yeah.
But you're low level, I think. So I don't think you have that ability. Hearing city secrets, naturally stealthy, halfling luck, sneak attack. Oh, you do have sneak attack. Okay. Beginning.
All I have is sneak attack, and I can hide behind anything one size larger than me.
Right. So you can actually do a sneak attack technically, but he's unconscious, so that doesn't work. So you can't do that.
I don't want to hit Aaron.
Well,
ground.
sneak attack just adds more damage to your attack if you were to hit, but you can't do that because he's unconscious. And yeah, because he's a friendly guy, and you would have been able to do that, but he's unconscious. So, I mean, you're welcome to attack.
Well, hold
I assume
on.
you're gonna
According
attack.
to Roll20, in a fight, everyone is constantly watching for a chance to strike an enemy who is fleeing or passing by. Such a strike is called an opportunity attack. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach.
I'll be
To
right
make
back.
the opportunity attack, you can use your reaction to make one melee attack against a provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. Right.
Yes, but he's not moving.
He didn't leave. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
thought he was reaching out a couple squares to hit me from range.
No, I moved you so I could click on your token. You're technically right here. That's where you said you were. But
Oh, I thought you
were
were
at.
saying he couldn't use the sling that close. He had to back up.
no, I just needed to be able to click his token. For some reason, I kept clicking Alfred.
I was going this way to wake her up, and that stuff happened right in front of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I can't sneak attack him, I'm just gonna stick him.
Go for it.
Couldn't I just do this? Go around this guy? Then I'm hidden, a sneak, and then stab?
Yeah, but he's ready.
He's
To
ready
attack.
for goblin.
But yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Well,
I don't know.
considering Aaron just attacked him,
Yeah.
and he readied himself for anything, so.
He's
I don't know.
ready for it all, man. Just you're
Yeah.
gonna want to attack something else.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm just gonna attack him. I'm gonna stick him with that black blade.
Go for it.
Roll.
Just click on the dagger. And as a reminder, when holding the dagger, your hand is completely shrouded in darkness. And upon use, the dark aura
Oh God.
moves up your arm. And you do damage him for 16. Nice. So that would be 31. And you notice that some of the black aura that had creeped up to your hand, up your arm, actually went into Alfred. Okay. And thus is back shrouding your hand only.
Okay.
Alright, and then it is the goblin's turn.
Real quick, I'm not familiar with the game too much. I get one action.
No, it's not goblins.
And then there's, like, what is all this bonus action stuff? Should I be doing anything right now? I don't remember.
You don't have the ability to attack again with a bonus action. That would be a fighter. But a bonus action would be like healing yourself with a potion, because I do allow the bonus action for potions.
Well,
and then
okay.
And then I think also, yeah, you can still hit with the other hand, but we'll have to minus your damage modifier.
I didn't have it out.
You didn't have the other dagger out?
No, I've been playing with this one. I mean, if it's something I can do, just rip the other one out and stick them again, I would do that, but
well, you can take the time to unsheath the second one, and so next round you can attack with both.
Thank you. See, I just wanted to know what was the things I should be doing here. That's all.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Giovanni, it is your turn.
I will run across to the opposite tent.
Uh-huh.
And yell that, what's his name again? That
Alfred!
That Alfred's gone crazy and is attacking the camp.
First and foremost, you did not see that attack.
Yeah, but he did yell attack.
Yeah, he did yell attack. I mean, you can tell her that. And when you step outside, you do see that, if you take a moment to look, you do see that Bongo is attacking Alfred, and that Aaron is knocked out on the ground.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I will go over and try to move Aaron closer to Angus's tent.
Okay. Go over to Aaron. How far is that? Your speed is 30, right?
My speed is 30. So.
Okay, yeah. You can move to Aaron. Do a strength check, and then we'll see how far you move.
You better not fail. He's done but a 40-pound sack.
Now, does Alfred get an opportunity strike on Aaron?
Why would he care? He's knocked out.
Yeah,
Alfred might be a vengeful person. He might have murderous bloodlust.
Not allowing me to do anything.
You're chopping
that's because you don't have the arrow. You're using the you still have the ruler going.
The measuring thing.
There you go. Yep. So roll strength. Oh yeah, you can move the rest of your movement. You can move the rest of your movement if you wanted.
You might not even want to, just toss them.
I'm not sure.
If you toss him, it's 2 fails technically, so.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because he was hit.
I mean, you could definitely go all the way to the tent.
Yep.
Alright. And with my bonus, I'll try to wake up Angus. And
okay. Do you just yell, wake up, or something?
Yes.
Okay. Angus is clearly awake now.
What's going on?
Okay. And then... whose turn is it? It is... the soldiers' turn, who are just following orders and attacking.
Yeah,
Why would they follow his
orders?
orders?
Yeah, why are they following his orders? Lancaster.
Because he was on watch.
Why wouldn't they? They're all part of the same. They have some sort of agreement with each other. They're in cahoots. So by attacking Alfred, you basically attack the camp.
Yup.
So the way I looked at it was,
And they...
at the original camp we were at, Alfred was being dismissed, just being shoved off. His concerns weren't a problem of the Lancasters until this thing came up and they needed a pool of people, and then he kind of tagged along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he tagged along, but on the side of the soldiers.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so did he hit? They... oh yeah, they hit.
I mean, clearly it wasn't on my side. I know that.
Okay, and you see these guys get knocked out as well. I'm gonna put an X on them. They're not actually dead. But they're knocked out. Okay, and then it is the goblins' turn. What did they use? The +5 scimitar. Oh, Lucian, do you remember?
Yep. But we already have a +8 Cage's dagger, so it's like even things up there.
Alright, we'll just use this attack for them. Alright, and who the heck are they attacking? That one's attacking this guy, and we'll just call it good. As soon as I figure out what your AC is. Okay, they do not do anything. They do not do damage, and this guy literally moves, tries to pick up him, and moves them. Wait, did he succeed? Roll strength. Yeah, okay, he succeeded in moving these guys here, this one here, anyways. And this one uses
Oh crap! I'm right next to all of them.
I think it's fireball.
Oh god.
Oh, much better. I was expecting the lightning to arc between us.
No. Fireball isn't a big explosion that basically, well...
I think it's fireball.
Does something like that. An area effect?
Yep.
We're in the desert. How much hotter can it get?
Very!
It can do a lot of damage. It does 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Better succeed your roll.
I want to use my fast hands and pour my water bottle on me.
Not gonna
You
help.
don't see that. No. Okay, so why can't I roll it? It's right there. I can click on it, but I can't roll it. Fine, I'll go in. Oh, I don't have the character sheet for the goblins on this game.
It's gonna be
Lame.
so messed up. If both me and Mayan have like I have a burn scars and he has acid scars. Everybody's already racist already. It's not gonna be good.
Alright, hold on. I gotta find the goblins again. Because I gotta get the goblin sheet out. Okay, this can go there. Exit. Wait until it loads. Load. Load. Thank you. Delete. Goblin. Edit. Shaman. Shaw. Whatever. Close enough. Shaman. Sure, we'll do Shaman. Whatever, it's just adding a spell. Actually, I should have 5 spells on here, but for some reason, I was stupid enough and forgot to actually set this up. Fireball.
Is this the one that's from the center to the edge, or is that the full length?
Full length of... Wait, did I miss something?
Sphere.
It'll be the full. Yeah. Okay, why didn't you add, you dummy? Where's like add spells? Spellcasting NPC. There we go. Spellcasting ability would be intelligence. Magic caster level 5. And then spell DC is, we'll say 15. And then, yeah, that'll work. What's the intelligence? I gotta adjust that. Intelligence is 19. There we go for this gal. Okay, and then always was for. There we go, and now, yay! Okay, and healing words. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now that we got that taken care of, let's do this.
Yeah, it's kind of a big area effect.
Yep, it is.
What's my burrowing
Okay.
speed?
That's how freaking wide the stupid fireball explosion's gonna be.
So,
All
unless you can burrow 20 feet from where you're currently at, you're in some deep trouble. Along with anybody else who's in the blast radius.
20-foot radius, okay. Alright, so now, hold on, I gotta draw the stupid radius.
And I think, you know, I have that halfling hiding behind a bigger thing. I think it's going to work the opposite way. Like, I'm not going to see this thing coming at all.
Oh, great.
In essence, the same thing that benefits me could also...
Hey,
Yeah,
I
could
got
you hold
measurement
that?
for you.
Thank you. I can't click on it? I can't click the circle. Seriously? I seriously cannot click the circles? Thank you. Okay. Ah! No! Go back!
Wow. That's a
Is that 20?
I don't know. You might want to move it to my measurement.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
that
it's
is
20.
20.
It's 20.
Yeah, that is 20. Okay. And then he does this. I mean, she does.
So
And-
glad she's casting it there.
She's not casting it there. Oh my god!
So Giovanni,
You might want to. Who's she aiming
Yeah, it
at?
has to hit somebody, right? There's to be like an epicenter.
she was actually
Doesn't
aiming.
hit somebody, it just has to hit an area.
Yep.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, it doesn't actually have to hit anybody.
Yeah, it just has to hit something.
Like the ground, so she's aiming it at the ground
Yep.
behind the guy.
Yep. Yeah, because she doesn't want this
Yeah,
one to be
You
hurt.
get to pick where you want it to explode.
Yep.
It doesn't have to hit anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know for purposes of dodging and whatnot.
God, Aaron's gonna get hurt.
I'm really noobish at this. You can't tell.
All right. So I need you guys to roll a what's
Reflex,
the
I think.
dexterity saving throw?
Oh yeah, Dex saving throw. That's what. Aaron,
You get 2 fails.
You automatically fail because you're unconscious.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Alright. Yeah, oh, and then the damage. Alright, so... Alright, so, oh wait, I have to roll for, the idiot, huh?
Yeah, you have to roll for the idiot.
Yeah.
An idiot!
Okay, so the only 2 people who take half damage will be Aaron and Bongo. Everybody else in that circle... Wait, where's Giovanni save?
Up
Yeah,
at the top, 18.
Haha, very funny. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You said no. Dex save. Dex save.
Oh.
Yeah, dexterity save. He has a 10. High fly and Mayan automatically fails, so all you have to do is mark a fail for your death save. And then Aaron, Bongo. Who else? Oh, I need the soldiers. I'm like, who am I missing? I need the soldiers. No, I did Alfred's. I'm missing the soldiers. The foot soldiers. Dex.
And that one goblin's head.
Yep, and the goblin. Okay, so the soldiers fail as well. And does the goblin succeed? Goblin. That's not a goblin. Where the heck is my goblin? Goblin, where are you?
I was just joking.
No, you're right, though. Goblin. And... the goblin saves miraculously and dodges out. Oh my god. What a nat 20 for that one. Alright, so...
Can I dodge out?
You...
Close
no.
to the center.
No. He was just on the edge, just like Giovanni. But Giovanni failed his dex as well. Alright, so, so Aaron, you do the fail on the death saves. Bongo and Alfred take... Hold on, I need a calculator. Sorry, I did not mean to cough in front. So Bongo and Alfred take 14 damage. Holy crap. 31. Okay, so that's down to 17.
Wait, so 14 damage, that I minus half, or that is the half?
That is the half. Yeah, that is the half.
Yeah, I heard you.
Alright, and then these guys take the full 27 damage. 28 damage. Yeah, 28 damage. What's 52? Minus 28. 24. 24. Okay, and then 24. And that's it.
Do I start my death save sequence now, or on my next turn?
On your turn.
Okay.
So, how much damage?
The fireball did a total of 28 damage. Divide that in half and it's 14 damage.
Oh my god! He kept going and down further and further in the freaking. It was in the negatives. I told him no negatives.
Yeah. Yeah, no negatives. We don't do negatives in here. No negatives. Alright, and then I think that's the end of the goblins. Aaron, your turn. I don't know if you have to roll with a disadvantage or not, though. Let me see.
Oh, great.
His saving throw, he rolls with a disadvantage?
Well, his death save. I don't know if he has to roll with disadvantage because of the fireball.
No, he just took a, you had him take an extra death marker.
No. It was 2 death markers because he got hit while he was unconscious.
No, I said only 1.
No, only one? Okay.
I did say only 1. But I think, yeah, I'm going to have you roll with disadvantage at this point for the saving throw for this one. So yeah. Roll your death save.
Woo. Wait, disadvantage, not advantage, right?
Either way, he's still saved.
Okay.
Because it's a 10.
Thank God, because he'd have been dead, right?
Uh-huh. Well, no. He only has 1 fail.
Oh.
And now he has 1 save. Okay. After Aaron, it is Starflower's turn.
I'm pretty sure I see the unconscious goblin. I'm pretty sure I see the unconscious hobby outside.
And I'm gonna move this. Yep.
Don't forget that you all have inspiration points.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Don't forget you guys have inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna help the hobby.
Alright. Medicine.
Yeah, I need to pull up my character sheet. I had it drop down. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
This encounter is taking longer than I expected.
That's not too bad. Could be better. How is that? Does that work? Do I actually heal him?
You stabilize him, yes.
Yeah, I stabilized him. Yes!
Our favorite.
I saved the hobby!
You use bandages? Don't you have like a healing wand?
No. You can't. In this particular game, we can't just heal them. We have to use a medicine save in order to stabilize them first.
And then she can heal him.
Okay, I was like, that didn't make any sense.
Well, I tried to get you out of the combat zone.
Well, he's still unconscious. But he doesn't have to do any more death or fail saves, so he's good there. Starflower, does that end your turn? Or are you going to use Healing Word as a bonus action?
I'm going to use Healing Word as a bonus action.
Or, well, it is a bonus action, but you know what I meant.
Yes. I just need to find it real quick.
That's what my shaman should have done. She technically has Healing Word. I just didn't heal.
I forgot that. I'm so sorry. I rolled a. Oh wait, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I'm good. I healed him for 6.
Yep, you healed him for 6. And Aaron, would you roll a Constitution check, please? Really quickly.
Nice.
Okay, on your next turn, you are definitely awake by the time you get to your next turn, and you're also healed for 6. All right, so Starflower, that end your turn?
Yeah, that would be the end of my turn because I already used my action and my bonus action.
Sweet. All right, Angus, it is your turn.
Okay, so I noticed the person waking me up, and I rush out the tent as he sounded like he was in a panic to wake me up or something like that. So I assumed something was wrong. I come out and
Now I'm unconscious.
and I see everyone fighting our guy. Is he our guy? Or was he? What? Alfred. Trying to remember if he was.
You didn't see.
Damn slaver.
You don't really see anybody fighting Alfred because pretty much, let's see, the hobbies are unconscious. It's just the goblins that are attacking at the moment because you came out a little late on the beginning of the battle. So
Okay, so I shout out, "What is going on?"
I certainly did answer. Crickets.
I'll look over at the elf and I'm like, "What's going on, Les?"
your guess is as good as mine.
So is everyone stabilized? Or is it...
No, Giovanni is knocked out and unstable. And Bongo, thank you very much. I will make sure to take care of that next round.
Okay. Is Lancaster awake or still asleep?
Still sleeping as far as I know.
Yep.
Okay, so not seeing Lancaster, I walk over to her tent and I start tapping on it. Lady Lancaster, we seem to have an emergency.
Okay. She wakes, and that also wakes
Lucian.
Lucian. Lucian, could you roll initiative? Okay, so okay, so it wakes up both of you, both Lancaster and Lucian. Lancaster gets up and says, what's going on?"
I don't know if, I got woken up too, and it seems Alfred is attacking some goblins, or some hobgoblins, or whatever they're called.
Hobgoblins.
Yeah. Hobgoblins. Lancaster steps out of the tent and kind of walks right there, takes a look at what's going on, and yells to Alfred, "What the heck is going on?" Alfred doesn't turn or anything. He just shouts, "I'm making my money."
There you go! Nobody should kick his ass now!
Lancaster, clearly annoyed and disappointed in him at the moment because of the deals they made. Can she? Yeah, that's 15, so yeah, she can move. She moves all the way down over here, and hold on, I gotta roll it. Give me a sec, I gotta roll it. And knocks him out. Purposely knocks him out. And tells the soldiers to fall back. Lucian, it is your turn.
I grab my gear, and I would follow what's her face, Lancaster, until she stopped here, right?
Yeah.
And then when she ran in, I kind of maybe just stopped about here when I saw her knock out Alfred, and I heard her command to fall back. So I think I'm just gonna hang out here.
Okay. After Lucian, it is Alfred's turn, who's knocked out. So while I roll the throw, Bongo, it is your turn for a death saving throw as well.
I'm on it.
He fails his saves.
Huh. Sweet. All this because I kicked your steak off the fire?
Fail.
I was talking about Alfred.
Oh.
That was a fail. And then Giovanni's turn.
Okay, he's fine.
Success. And then it's the soldier's turn, who fall back. Basically right up like that, and then this time I'll remember to grab these guys. Thank you, Bongo, again. Who just kind of... I can't believe I forgot him. I did. I just kind of forgot him.
They look like rocks to me.
They do kind of look like rocks.
Like or sentinel statues.
Yeah, they do.
I think that's originally what they were.
Alright, then it's Aaron's turn, who is stabilized. You're technically prone, so you might have to use your action to get up and whatnot, but what do you want to do? As the whole world goes silent.
Give him a minute, he's dazed, right?
This is true.
Yeah, I guess I'll use medicine on myself.
Does medicine heal, though? Yeah, I suppose it does. You are healed. Roll a 1d5, and that's how much you're healed for.
Aaron, this is the moment. You stick that guy 3 times, it's over.
There's no D5. There's a
Slash
D4
roll.
or a D6.
You can do slash roll in the chat. 1d5. That's how much you're healed. Congratulations. Okay, is that the end of your turn? Or are you going to try and move?
You're fully healed then. 8 and 4 is 12, you have 11.
No? Not going to do anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Starflower. Starflower, it's your turn.
Hold on. I'm going to use medicine on Giovanni.
To stabilize him? Go for it.
Okay, normal roll.
He is definitely stabilized.
I saved Giovanni.
Yeah. Gonna use your healing word again.
When they stabilize, does that mean they're still at 0 hit points, or are they at 1 hit point? Like, how does this work?
They're at 0. They're still at 0.
They're unconscious.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, you're right. They technically have 1 hit point when they get stabilized, and then that means you can heal them.
So, John,
So you are right.
add 1 hit point to your character. And yeah, I will use Healing Word.
Alright, and you're healed for 8. So that's a total of 9 hit points you have. Alright, and after Starflower, it is Angus's turn.
So wait, the ninth or guards are fighting us now?
No, they were told to fall back, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh, nice.
Trust exercise.
And then currently no one. So who's all left to fight?
Anyone you want.
Yeah, you can fight anyone you want at this point. But if you're asking who the enemy is right now, Lancaster's just trying to figure out what's going on in the first place. She knocked out Alfred because she's got a feeling that Alfred was the one that caused the problem in the first place. And
right.
Which would be about right, yeah. It would make sense to her. And right now, Bongo is not stabilized. And Alfred is not stabilized yet. And then you got the goblins who are also knocked out and not stabilized yet. They're knocked out, not killed, because Alfred didn't want them killed. And they are guarding their fallen basically as well right now. So the question is what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna look at Lancaster and I'm like, should I tie Alfred up, ma'am?
She doesn't even look back at you and says, tie up the hobgoblin first.
He nods. As he. So we're still technically in battle, right? Or are we out of battle?
We're still in battle.
Okay. And all the hobgoblins that aren't dead, they're like unconscious, or are they still alive?
All of them are. So the 2 with the X are unconscious. The 3 that without the X are conscious. And you might be misinterpreting her words. All hobbies, all halflings are hobgoblins.
So which hobgoblin is she talking about, Aaron?
He knows Aaron's the closest to him.
There ain't no point in tying me up. I'm dead.
You're not.
Well, he's knocked out. He doesn't need to be tied up at the moment. He's knocked out.
Well, even if you're knocked out, I walk over to. Hold on.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Yes. I walk over to Aaron and I pull out. How much rope do I have? Let me see.
You have 50 feet of rope.
Okay, so I use my short sword to cut the right lengths to pretty much tie Aaron's hands together.
Hold on, Aaron, do you fight back against him?
Nope.
Nope?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, so Aaron is tied up. Yes, Bongo, you are right. You You are right. And then, but you're completely unconscious at the moment, so the transformation just doesn't count as.
I'm not worried about it. I was just
okay. All right. And then, whose turn is it after Angus? It's Lucian's turn. Does Lucian hold, or what does he do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold, kind of do whatever the soldiers are doing.
Okay. And then it's... Yeah, go for it.
nothing.
What? Nothing? Okay, and then it is Lancaster's turn.
I'm just praying that somebody stomps on frickin' the guy, you know? Just three swift kicks and it's over, guys. Come on. Somebody stick a heel on him, you know?
Lady Lancaster digs out her rope that she has on her and ties Alfred up.
Nice.
And then tries to use medicine on him and succeeds. Alright. And then it is Alfred's turn, who's just unconscious, and he's going to stay unconscious. Bongo, your turn for death saves.
Da, 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 da.
Congrats, you saved. Giovanni's turn. What does he do?
Well, you might need to wake up first.
Yeah.
No, I'm not conscious. I'm at 1 HP, but I'm not conscious.
Oh, I thought she was saying you were actually asleep, like at the table.
No, he's not conscious.
Yeah.
Roll your Constitution. Okay, yeah, you're awake. You're prone, but you're awake. So what do you do besides get up? Probably.
Of course, get up, and I will see if I can bandage up Bungo.
You want to go over there and use medicine on him?
Yep.
Okay. Move over there and use medicine. And my cat's probably crooked by now. Oh, it's not. I'm impressed. Face Rig actually succeeded in something. Roll your medicine. Yeah, you succeed. Bongo is stabilized with 1 HP. Oh, and so is Alfred, technically. Okay. Alright, so is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering if you were going to attack or stand ready or something.
Yeah, because, like, we're about to get fireballed again, right?
Maybe. The soldiers stand ready and still stay exactly where they're at. And then it is the goblin's turn. This goblin moves this guy somewhat successfully.
Thank you, Giovanni, by the way.
Over to this location. And then this shaman will do this. 1, oh.
Death saves are scary.
2. Okay, so there's that. And then this one moved and then stabilized him, so he's no longer with an axe. And this one has his full health. And then was this one successful? Scrolly, scrolly, scroll! Scrolly, scroll, scroll. No. Okay, so that one's still not only unconscious, but really hurt. Okay. Okay, after the goblin's turn, She's not gonna attack since the Lancaster lady had them all fall back. It is Aaron's turn, which is
Who
tied up right
currently
now.
Bound. Yeah.
Yeah. Starflower, your turn.
I'm gonna see if I can get Bungo some more health. I cannot use any more spells, I just used them all up.
Okay, so you gonna try to medicine him?
Yes.
Okay.
Woo!
Bongo, roll a 1d10.
Woohoo!
I heard it. You got 3 hit points out of that.
No, it's better than none.
Exactly. It's better than 1.
This is also true.
Alright, Angus, it is your turn.
I look at Lady Lancaster and I'm like, what else would you like me to do?
Just keep an eye on him, she replies.
I miss. And
Alright.
I literally stare at the unconscious man. I'm like not keeping my eye.
Wait, hold on. Aaron's not unconscious. Aaron's not unconscious.
Oh, okay. So then I just stare at him, whether he's looking at me or not.
Alright. Lucian, it is your turn. You're gonna still hold. Yeah, roll a Constitution, Bongo.
It's like 2 turns already.
You should. No, you were just stabilized.
Well,
Yeah,
not full turn. I meant like different people or whatever.
Yeah, Giovanni stabilized
you're
you and
not
I
awake.
healed you, so.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't remember. What did I just roll?
5.
Go Constitution.
Yeah. Alright, okay, so Lucian is just gonna hold. Lady Lancaster moves slowly and purposely over to here, and then actually I guess she could have had the soldier do it, but then she also ties up Bongo.
So
is-
I wasn't awake. Is this the question I was
Yep.
asking? Okay.
Yeah, but Bongo's not awake quite yet, and ties her. Sorry, I am so sorry. Ties him up, and then turns around to face the goblins. And Alfred is stabilized. Nobody cares about you, Alfred. Bongo, go ahead and roll Constitution one more time.
You know what I just realized? She probably tied me up with the same rope frickin' Alfred has, because who has 2 ropes on him, you know?
Exactly.
That's just disturbing. Constitution, just Constitution, right?
Yep, it's a check. It's not a save. You're not being attacked with acid or anything. Okay, you are awake, but tied up.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Just let me know when it's my turn.
Alright, and then Giovanni, what do you do?
I will ask Bungo, how did this start?
Bongo?
The slaver tried to kill the merchants out there, or whatever they are, the travelers. Or capture them, or whatever. That's what started it. You know, I'll tell him. You know, me and Aaron went out there to talk to the guys, and he came out angry, ordered the guards to attack, and we attacked him.
I was gonna say, you're leaving out the most important part there.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say I seen him. Yeah, I hit Aaron, so I stabbed him. I thought this was it. I'm gonna leave out the part about the rock and the sling. I don't know where the pebbles came from in the desert. It's sandstorm. I don't know. One of the goblins could be a juggler. I wasn't really paying attention to that.
Is that all you're gonna do, Giovanni?
I will ask the guard if anything else happened.
The guard, surprised that you're even interested in his account, states...
And me disgusted that you'd ask somebody else.
States that the rock was thrown from behind. The only person I know that was behind him
Or the other 8
was
guards.
was the other hobgoblin. Was the other hobgoblin, and the rock hit Sir Alfred pretty hard, Mr. Alfred pretty hard, and he turned around and attacked the hobgoblin that attacked him, and then this one, he points to Bongo,
Seeing our party
attacks Alfred as well. But this is, of course, after Alfred has already ordered us to attack those hobgoblins, which he points to them way over there.
Thank you. I understand what happened now.
I didn't see no rock.
That ends the soldier's turn. That also ends the soldier's turn. The goblins. She did the healing. Did he get the... Yeah, okay. So this one's conscious. So they're all conscious and healed at some level for those two. And they are... This one moves like that and like... Sure, right on top. Why not? Like that. Something like that. And then that ends the goblins' turns, who are basically glaring and cursing you guys in Goblin.
And I'm pretty sure somebody here actually speaks Goblin, so...
Yeah, I don't think anybody does. Do they?
Yeah.
Do you speak Goblin?
Oh, not it.
I think the only one who would be Aaron and Bongo, if they did.
Nope. This is a racist thing, not an actual game mechanic.
What about Giovanni? He was raised by goblins.
I speak goblin.
No, he wasn't. He was raised by dryads.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, Aaron speaks Goblin. Angus, do you speak Goblin?
I don't think I do. Let me
Nope. No, you don't. Okay. Yeah. So, Aaron just hears the slur of cursing at the group. Just in Goblin, and you can see these goblins just kind of being really angry, pointing at the group, and just, yeah, they're pissed. And then it is Aaron's turn.
What you gonna do, Aaron?
I'm just gonna be bound.
There is that.
Come on, that.
You want me? I'm gonna try and flex and bust out.
You
Nice.
can talk. Your mouth is.
You can
I'm pretty
talk?
sure you're not gagged.
Okay, I tell everybody I'm about to flex and bust out of here.
And
Yeah, no.
does not succeed at all.
It's gonna work, guys.
and you probably just ripped your pants.
No, that would be if you rolled a 1.
Yeah, that might have been if you rolled a 1. Alright, Starflower. It's all you.
I'm gonna heal Bungo some more.
Okay. Or
Or at least attempt to.
roll a 1d5, Bongo, and that's how much you're healed. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm basically just going to be, what was it?
Holding.
I'm basically, what I'm going to be doing is I'm gonna be the, what was it? The healer at the moment in time.
Alright, Angus. Your turn.
It's just Aaron, and I'm like, I do not know what you did, but if Lady Lancaster tells me to do it, I shall do it.
Lucian? Lucian, you just gonna hold?
I want to study the shaman.
You're gonna study the shaman from way over there. Okay.
Yeah, I have a 600-foot range on the longbow. Okay, I can see fine.
Okay. Oh, steady the longbow. Okay. Steady. I thought you said study.
No,
like,
no, I am going to
as
study.
in-
I just mean that if I can shoot for 600 feet, that probably means his eyesight is pretty good.
Right.
Wow.
No, I'm.
Yeah, no, I'm not aiming the longbow at them. I just want to get a careful look at all these shaman. Like, are they like hunters? Do they look like merchants? Are they poor? Are they rich? You know.
Go roll with perception.
Okay, it's okay if I like walk up.
Yeah, you can walk up a little bit if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up like maybe right. No, that's too close. Right there.
Okay. And you can roll with an advantage.
I love how we're all balling up where Fireball was just cast.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's kind of dangerous to do that, though. Okay, so Lucian, studying the goblins, noticed that at least two of them are fairly well armed, and would probably be considered the guards of the group, with one of them, clearly a magic user, and her staff, holding her staff, is just that, clearly a magic user, and it is wearing almost fine clothes, but they're completely worn and tattered. Hard to really tell if any of them are rich or poor, as Lucian asked about. The other one, this one specifically, looks like a miner. He's got that pickaxe on the back of his back he's carrying, and his gloves are so that when he's mining it doesn't hurt him much. And then this one looks like a gold. He's literally carrying jewelry all over on his necklace, on his neck, on his arms, and he's just got all gold basically all over him, and he's all happy about it. All right, and that's basically all you see.
Okay, so I want to tell Lady Lancaster that, kind of like just saying that these aren't your normal, like, runts of goblins that might raid a camp for food.
Another short joke.
Yeah, so that's just like talking out loud the observation that I made in the direction of Lady Lancaster. Then these are not your little runt of a goblin squad here.
Yeah. She nods and is in total agreement with you. And at this point, guys, I am going to say combat ends. Whoever has death saving throws required, please roll them now. I don't think anybody does, though. But if you do, please do. Now, I got to roll Alfred's conscious level one more time.
Wait a minute. Is it ever going to be my turn? Because I just been wanting to stab this dude while he's down. But I'm tired.
Well, it would be Alfred's turn first before yours, and you're tied up.
I've been conscious for like 3 rounds. Got healed 3 times. He's still unconscious.
Yeah, but you're tied up.
Yeah.
You've been tied up.
And I have my eye on you, so.
No, that's Aaron.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
And you have a soldier directly behind you watching you as well. Regardless.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, if you would like, you could go ahead and try and stab him.
No, I was just wondering what was going on.
Yeah, anyways, yes. Alfred does get conscious. And Lady Lancaster does kind of half turn to Lucian as he finishes speaking and nods to him in agreement. And slowly and cautiously walk to right about here and says, how is she going to put this?
How would she put it?
She talks in Goblin. That's awesome.
She does not. She says in common as she's hearing these random words that she cannot understand and being pointed at. So she's like really annoyed and glary at them, but she says you should leave at this point.
Basically, it's the whole you should leave while you have the chance. Right?
Yeah.
Come with me if you want to live.
She kicks Alfred to
them. They look at each other and really quickly, speaking so fast and so quietly to each other, a sudden decision is made by them. And they look at her and then point to Aaron and say, him. We want to talk to him.
Oh.
He started it.
He's the one that started it too, yeah. Lady Lancaster crosses her arms in front of her and glares them down, but agrees and tells Angus to bring Aaron over here. Or bring the hobgoblin over here, is how she would say that.
Good. So I would then get behind Aaron and pick and lift him up from his hands that are tied behind him, and I would push him towards Lady Lancaster.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop his token there. And yours. Alright. So, as they see Aaron come up, which goblin was it? Which goblin was it? Aaron, which goblin was it that you went and talked to?
The one with the
Was
long
this
hair.
one right? This one?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was this one.
It's the one right at the top.
Okay. This goblin walks up slowly, watching Lady Lancaster and Stormborn come up to you, and in Goblin, hoping that you understand him, says, thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Do you reply in Goblin or Common when you say that?
However he's speaking to me.
He was speaking in Goblin.
There you go. Goblin.
Okay. And then he turns back to the others and gestures them to leave before the lady in metal changes her mind. And you hear him say that. And then they kind of walk off. And you hear Alfred say, "No, they were mine! You owe me so much money now." Lady Lancaster, not having it, turns around and says, "Quiet!" to Alfred. Yeah, Aaron finds his soulmate.
If I was Summer, I would have beamed him with my staff.
Alright, and then she tells Giovanni and Angus to follow her. She takes Alfred over to the campsite. Lucian is asked to stand guard for a moment. For the moment there. While these soldiers go back to their posts. And get ridiculously big for some reason. And then ridiculously short for some reason.
Okay, so I let go of Aaron and I follow Lady Lancaster.
Well, she asked you to bring
Wait,
Aaron.
am I free now? I just seen you move.
Oh, want me
No,
to
you're not
do
free. Yeah. Aaron, Bongo, and Alfred are tied up. She asked Giovanni to bring Bongo along with Aaron while she basically drags them both, basically. And then Stormborn is to bring Aaron as well.
Okay, so I grab Aaron and I like push/shove him towards the direction that Lady Lancaster is going. Get on,
Okay.
you.
Did you actually say that to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just being sure.
Well, not like get on something. I'm kind of just like get going.
Yeah, I know. Move on, move on. I know what you meant. I was just wondering if you actually said that to him.
Well, I do my job serious.
Aaron, any response back to that?
Grunt.
You grunt. Okay. Alright, and then you guys move them right there. Basically is where they're put. She turns to Stormborn and says, just keep an eye on that one, pointing at Lucian, not wanting to actually say Draco, and the Navi. While I take care of these three. So, who wants to explain this? She says.
Not gonna say a word.
Aaron, any comment to it?
I just want to point out that Alfred tried to touch me in my no-no square.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's what started this
No.
You're being that nut, dude.
I told you he was a perv.
You called it, buddy.
She turns to Giovanni, considering all of them are silent. What did you get out of the soldier? Technically, she could just.
said that Aaron threw a rock at Alfred from up here at the camp at the beginning. However, everything after that was Alfred. He ordered the attack on the goblins.
And he attacked
Aaron and Bungo. Bungo just defended himself.
Yeah, and the hobgoblin or the goblins. And
the
Aaron.
hobgoblins.
Yeah, I got put right in the middle of it.
You were saying?
It was Alfred ordered the attack before any of that happened. Remember?
Right, but it was his recollection too.
Yeah, that's what they told you. Remember, the guard said that before all of that happened, Alfred had ordered the attack.
Yeah, but it's his recollection. He might have forgot about that in general.
True point.
I think I just heard it wrong.
Yeah. Alright, she looks at Aaron and asks, "Is this true? Did you attack Alfred?"
Yep, I did it. I loaded my slingshot with a rock, and I smacked him in the back of his ugly head.
Why?
I told you why.
No, you didn't. You
Yeah,
haven't
you
told
did.
her.
He said that Alfred touched him in this way.
Yep. Multiple
Roll deception.
Oh my goodness.
And
Not bad.
why are you rolling 2 dice?
Yeah, I think he's got
Advantage.
Because you had him put it on disadvantage for his death save.
Yeah. And he
For
forgot
that one time,
toggle it.
yeah.
Yeah, he forgot to toggle it off.
Okay, well, whatever. Okay, and then she has to roll insight. Of course. Why do I bother exiting things so I can have a cleaner desktop thingy so I can see things and still have to pull everything back out? That's Sir Lancaster. I want Lady Lancaster.
You can pop them out and then tab between.
Yeah, but I have 2 screens, so I don't really have to do that. But the game runs smoother if I have less screens, less tabs out.
Okay.
This is true.
It just kind of sucks some days. All right. And her insight is terrifyingly good for some reason. What's your wisdom score, Aaron?
My wisdom is 13.
What are you doing, like a tiebreaker?
Uh-huh.
DM always wins tiebreakers.
No, nope, I don't ever play it that way. But in this case, she does win.
Right.
She clearly not amused with you. Threatens you with her sword, her very large 2-hander sword, and says, "Would you like to try that again?"
Yeah, I put my hands out so she can cut my wrist bindings.
You're tied behind your back, so.
Oh, so I turn around and put my wrists out like that for her to use her sword.
It would be a gesture. You're trying to get answer out of somebody.
Before you even manage to turn around, she knocks you out.
Well, damn.
It's all right. Eventually, I'll be unknockoutable from all of the knockouts.
And then asks Alfred to recall the encounter. Alfred says he was going after the goblins once he finally realized they were there. for, of course, the money, and especially the one holding all the gold, basically, and was just suddenly attacked from behind. And who did he see? Aaron. And all he did was
and say Aaron didn't attack until after he ordered your guards to go hunt down goblins for him. Aaron was just protecting the goblins that we were talking with. That's it.
not amused at all. She looks to Alfred and says, "Yeah, well." He nods. It's true. He wanted the goblins. He wanted the money. And then she looks to Bongo and asking, so he actually attacked, Aaron actually attacked that hobgoblin, because she doesn't care about names. That hobgoblin, she points at Aaron, actually attacked him after he ordered the attack?
Yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, probably just to protect the goblins. Who weren't bothering nobody. Just passing by in the night. And I'll just add in, when I seen him lay out Aaron, I stuck him. I couldn't get to your tent to wake you up in time. It all happened too fast. He was in a rage, going after the short people.
I doubt that he was in a rage, she says, and Alfred chimes in, "No, I wasn't. I just want the money."
Alright, well, greedy. Lust. Whatever you want to call it. There's a glint in his eye, for sure.
I just wanted the money from the hobgoblins, and that would have just taken care of me. I would have had to leave just to get them on my boat. Oh well, I suppose these two will have to do. And Lady Lancaster just hangs her head and shakes her head like, really? And all she's thinking is, oh my god, all she can think of is the fact that he came along in the first place. She says that all three of you are going to be tied for the duration. The rest of the duration. I can't have you guys running wild. Any of you three. Not with this mission.
I mean, just get rid of Alfred. Then you don't have to have a guard on each one of us. We're happy to help you get our freedom when we're done.
Clearly that wasn't good enough intentions for you, though.
What you talking about?
She goes on as you say that, "I agreed to give you your freedom, but I also expected you to not attack any of the group, regardless
he was between,
of your indifference."
He was between you and I. I was coming to wake you up. I was caught in the middle of an attack. Simply defended myself and got hit with a fireball.
You were hit with a fireball? She wonders.
Isn't everybody like scorched and crispy and missing out?
She starts looking around. She does start looking around. She didn't even notice, okay? She actually did not notice this, okay?
She thought it was a barbecue.
She starts looking around. Her soldier.
Yeah, get started.
There was a fireball.
I'm sorry. I have gas.
She starts looking around as you say that, and she's like, "Well, I guess they're all a little singed." And turns to Giovanni, a fireball?
Yes.
That goblin, those goblins are pretty strong to be doing a fireball. I guess Lucian was right. They're definitely not normal goblins. She sighs, and it makes no difference to me. You escalated the problem just as much as he did, as she points to both Alfred first and then Aaron. And making more emphasis on Alfred than Aaron, really. And says we all should get back to bed.
So what are they tying us to?
They are tying you to, well, you're tied, and they're just gonna have 3 soldiers look after you while the rest go to bed. And yeah, you get to stay outside. So yeah.
Someone's sleeping on the couch. Wait.
Sleeping on the ground.
What about their gear?
She is in the midst of taking their gear right this very minute.
Gee, thanks, Lucian.
You're the one that I attacked one of the members of the camp. That could have been me.
Oh, wow. Like, compare yourself to a slaver.
He doesn't know one way or another.
I mean, think of it this way. That slaver has treated me exactly the same as Giovanni or Angus. So, from my point of view, he's just like any other person here, and you guys attacked him.
Yeah, but we also have a bounty on our heads from him.
That's something that my character doesn't know anything about.
We don't get our... Yeah, you were in the main thing when we talked about it, when we were all leaving and I was talking the deal out. We get our freedom. We're the only 2 that get our freedom, but get handed over to that guy.
I think my guy was a
well, more accurately, you're the only 2 that get your freedom, and then we'll have to fight for it right afterwards.
Yeah. So, add that in.
Because he intends to, right after you get your freedom, capture you guys.
Okay.
So, that, more accurately speaking, anyways. Alright, so, yeah, everybody else go back to bed. She basically says. While these 6 enjoy the evening. Alright.
Can I hear this from where I'm at?
Yep, everybody heard that.
Okay, so Lucian is going in a tent or staying outside?
Lucian's probably going back into the tent.
I look at Starflower and I'm like, come on, laugh, let's go to bed.
Coming.
Alright, and then that was what, second watch or first watch?
I believe that was first.
Wait.
No, that's second. It's second. I
Didn't you guys take first watch?
Lucian and Lancaster took first watch. And then you guys took second. Okay, so yeah. That was second watch. Alright, so after second watch... Seriously?
What?
Okay, it does show up, but... it's the first one. I'm like, really? That's like 3 in a row. Come on.
Oh, personality different though.
Yeah. Alright, okay, so the rest of the evening goes quite about as expected. Giovanni, are you just standing there watching them the entire time? The rest of the evening? Or are you going to go to bed?
I guess I will go to bed.
Okay. Alright, so due to 3 of them being tied up, their movement speed is cut in half.
And we're halflings, so it's even smaller.
Cutting quarters.
So our
Yes.
it's basically cut in half.
Yep.
And of course,
The travel
we're gonna
speed.
exaggerate it, so yeah.
Why don't you roll a strength check, both of you? And get Bongo and Aaron. If
I'm
you're
not
gonna do this, roll a strength check. At disadvantage.
What are you talking about?
Just do it. Just do it.
Finish him.
Oh wait, disable, disadvantage, strength.
Okay. Aaron?
What's up?
Roll strength check at disadvantage if you're gonna exaggerate.
I'm knocked out, remember?
You're not knocked out.
You're not knocked out anymore. It's the next. What was it? It's the next day.
Yeah, it's the next day. You're awake. We're traveling. Are you going to exaggerate and not allow them to move as
We're walking through the
Like they
desert
were.
at half speed,
already?
bound. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just traveling. Just going.
You're making a case for Lancaster to just let Alfred take you away. You're making things harder for her.
Right, but I don't want him to take us away, right?
Right.
Okay.
So I get on Lancaster's good side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I just lost internet. I'm back now. What did I just miss?
We were discussing how you should be trying to get on Lancaster's good side, and not annoy her even further.
Well, I'm not gonna do it noticeably. I'm just going. As I'm not fighting against anybody, I'm gonna walk encumbered by the ropes and bindings and being the short guy. That's it. The idea being that them seeing that we are short and walk slow and are tied up, that they'll eventually just take the bindings off of us or drag us.
I don't know if you want them to drag you, because that could cause damage.
It would be just as slow.
Sand is kind of grainy, and that kind of hurts.
Okay, so you guys move that much during the day. Lancaster says, I am not doing another night shift, and looks to Lucian, Giovanni, Angus, and Starflower.
Nice.
Well, screw you guys. She doesn't care about you guys. You can't do that. You can't do a watch if you're bound and don't have your gear. You even see the fact that Alfred doesn't have his gear.
Yeah, I just said nice. That's all.
So, which of you 4 are gonna take first watch?
I like the fact that she, as the leader, told people who was going to be doing watches. That's why I was saying nice.
Yeah.
but
Oh, and don't forget you guys' durability loss stuff.
Does Lady Lancaster order or ask? Like, how does she put this to loosen?
It's not really an order, but it's not something you should deny either. but it's more left up to you on how you interpret it. It's more like she's just too freaking tired and annoyed with the 3 who are tied up right this very minute.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if.
And she clearly needs some rest.
I don't know if you needed it from me the last 2 minutes. I almost had an accident.
Oh, no biggie. Yeah, don't forget to do you guys' durability.
And you'll be
If
taking
you
a
have-
night shift.
And she basically says you four are gonna be doing first and
Watch.
second watch. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do it, but I'll let out a audible sigh of discontent. Like, fine.
Okay. So, who's with who?
Quick question. Are they supplying food? Because I've been eating my rations as I go. I don't know how slavery we are, you know?
Pretty slaved.
Well, considering your rations are away from you now, they are supplying you with food.
Yep. Just wasn't sure what.
Yeah. They are supplying you with food and water. All your valuables are. Ah.
So who's on watch right now?
Who wants to do first? Lucian, Giovanni, or Angus and Starflower?
Yeah.
We can do it.
Whoever wants to go first. It's as simple as that.
Let's flip a coin. I'll do it.
So Lucian and Giovanni go first.
For me.
Yeah, Lucen takes the request from Lancaster and storms outside the tent and starts his watch.
Okay. All right. Really?
Well, it wasn't Lucen this time that had the high roll.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Hold on. Let's somehow click this. I don't understand why I have to be that far out. Okay. Alright, so Giovanni. Soldier there. Soldier there. Soldier there. No, wait, these guys are actually purposely there. Lucian there. I can't spell apparently. Sorry. All right. What encounter shall I do? Shall I just go off of a random encounter generator this time? I think so. What?
I said, don't bring up Cthulhu.
Oh, come on. Don't give her ideas. What did I just say? At the beginning of the freaking session. That's
I
exactly
doubt
what I
you would
said.
ever bring Cthulhu into this.
She can easily make one for next session.
Yes, I could.
Probably next session, yeah.
Still, don't give her ideas.
We don't need madness entering the game.
Wait, no.
So that's why Aaron did what he did. It was Cthulhu's fault.
It was under
Okay.
control of a mind flayer.
Okay. Okay. I can't spell. Moonstone cannot spell. But that's okay. I still can't spell. Or did they spell it wrong? They spelled it wrong.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. It's probably the last encounter we're gonna have. Okay.
It's a dangerous desert.
No, you said it. The key word, desert.
At least it's not the deadly desert.
It's the scorched wastelands. Jeez.
Yeah, it's probably all those fireballs.
La 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 la.
I can think both singing and humming. Oh, that's a horrible duo.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I am about ready to switch you guys over. 3, 2, 2.5, 1. 1.5.
Aw, I'm a little nuzzled up with my guard.
Why is my foot, my hand, my hand, my head, and my foot?
There we go. Yep. There we go. Okay. Lucian, Giovanni, roll perception. Ouch. Alright, so you both hear this kind of oh my god, skittering.
I'm back.
You guys hear this skittering sound, welcome back. Kind of just moving around your campsite. It started in the north.
Up to the group stops and does the Gundam style dance.
Who does the Gundam style? All right. Anyways, they run. They start at the north side of your camp, just outside of the lighting, and they're kind of trying to avoid the campfire light, and are just kind of walking, skittering down and around. You hear them kind of go around the campsite. It's basically what I'm trying to say. I could get it to do what I want them to do, but they're not going to do what I want them to do, so we do it this way.
So we could hear them skittering around.
Till they hit right about here, which is what you can see. If I could get them to do what I want them to do. But they're still not doing what I want them to do. So there's that. And you see them in this line, okay? And you see that this one here is definitely the leader of the line. Do you do anything, or are you just gonna watch them? The guards, just to let you know, are just kind of like going, huh? They're cocking their heads, just trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
Oh, they've never been lobster fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk closer so I can get a closer look. So we see this line of scorpions.
Big scorpions.
Big scorpions? Yes. Like how big?
Bigger than you?
They're bigger than me?
No. 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 They're not bigger than you.
Scorpions are normally, maybe the size of your hand. So how much bigger are we talking?
Maybe a dog size.
Like a large dog?
Think,
Like a Chihuahua size?
terrier.
Okay.
Think terrier.
Small inside. Okay. They're just walking by, so can I do like a nature check to see if I know anything about these scorpions? Maybe I know something about their behavior.
Sure. Sure. Go ahead for a nature check.
And I also whisper to Giovanni what I see.
Okay.
Nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not proficient in it.
It's like, yep, I see.
But you did pretty good.
That's not bad.
Be prepared for an attack just in case.
Your recollection of sometimes being in the desert, you recall you've seen this once before, but you never figured out exactly why it happened or why it's happening now. But it is kind of an odd behavior.
Okay. I think I was gonna let him go and just watch. Like they're playing follow the leader.
And as you watch them, they disappear into the night.
Maybe they're just migrating.
All right.
Scorpions generally don't travel in groups, though.
Yeah.
All right. So, you two can go to your tents, and then Angus and Starflower, you want to do your rolls?
Yep. Nice.
Well done.
I completely forgot to do my random encounter. I'm sorry.
Alright, and nothing, of course, occurs during your guys' encounter. Alright. Back to the map. Are you gonna try again with that slowdown?
I mean, yeah. I would. Why not?
Go for it then.
What do you mean
Roll
go
your
for
strength
it?
check.
I'm not fighting against anyone. Again.
Yeah,
roll
that's
again.
fine.
So she has to find something to see if you actually manage to slow the group down.
Oh.
Well, I'm certainly not playing tug of war. With a human.
Uh-huh. Okay. We're almost there. Almost. All right. Who takes first watch? Lancaster says she'll take first watch with someone. She doesn't actually order Lucian to take it with her. You don't count.
Still raise my hand.
You can't raise your hand.
Whatever, I vocalize it.
I'll volunteer to keep watch with you.
Very well. And who shall take second?
Not it.
That leaves Giovanni, Lucian, and Starflower.
And a bunch of guards.
Yeah, they don't count.
They don't count.
They're off duty.
They're off duty until Lancaster gives them an order of some sort.
I'll take second watch.
Alright. You need one more person.
Okay, volunteer.
Volunteer or Lancaster's gonna choose.
What's going on?
Watch.
We're picking who goes on second watch. I'm going on second watch.
And I volunteered twice.
Alright, Lucian will volunteer.
Surprised, Lancaster looks to you. Are you sure?
He tells her about the scorpions he saw.
Interesting.
Being a hunter, and he wants to know what kind of wildlife is out there. He's curious about those scorpions and their behavior, so.
That is odd behavior for scorpions. Alright then, enjoy.
So you're staying up all night? 2 shifts?
Lucian, no, he's taking second watch.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Lancaster's taking first watch with Angus, and then Lucian and Starflower are taking second watch.
Hey, I'm taking second watch with. I'm taking a watch without Angus.
Yeah.
The first.
All right, so there's my roll for Lancaster. I should switch that, huh? Hold on.
You should switch your icon to Lancaster.
Yep.
There we go. Much better.
Yeah. All right. So nothing occurs during our watch. Lucian and Starflower, your turn.
Oh my goodness! Really?
Almost got rid of it.
Almost. Yeah, Bongo, go ahead and re-roll.
No, okay.
The other thing that you rolled beforehand.
Yep.
Yep.
I had to pull that window and open it and stretch it. One screen.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I'm not done over there. Hold on. I gotta actually create the encounter. Okay, we'll do that.
What do the mountains look like?
Very large, pointy mountains.
I mean, snow on the top? Is there a tree line?
Some of the taller ones might have a little bit of snow. There's no trees on this side of the mountain that you guys can see.
Okay. I'm just trying to get a visual.
It's completely rocky and mostly, for the most part, very bare. Let's see. What am I gonna give you guys?
I can't believe how many encounters there are.
Oh, guys, don't forget to roll your durability stuff.
It's so hard to remember.
I think I'll do that. Okay, we'll definitely do that. Okay, let's do...
Oh, this sounds bad. This sounds very bad. One, she's humming. One, she's humming, and two, I hear the clicking, which means she's copying and pasting. I rolled an 11, that's what I did.
Yes, you did.
I pulled
Everybody, we almost made it.
I pulled a bindle, okay? I pulled a freaking bindle.
I bet there would have been 12.
Well, at least
Yeah.
it's a walking sentient volcano.
Oh god, no.
Thanks! That's a good idea.
Why did you give me that idea?
A lava elemental.
Basically what it is, yeah. Literally reasons why you don't upset the DM.
Did I get a roll for my short rest? I mean, or was it short rest, long rest? I mean,
You have to roll for that?
She's talking about her token.
Oh.
You'll have to wait until after
you're done with your scariness.
Yep. And Bongo, you're right. So we'll discuss that right when I finish this. I gotta remember to do that.
Yeah, no worries. I keep forgetting gear durability.
Well, it's yeah. If it's not something you're used to doing, you do forget. Okay. We'll just make it so that today's the first day. Even though technically it should have been 3 days, so. But I'm not quite done yet. Okay, now I gotta put them in structure form. Do not look at my screen if you don't want to be terrified.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna be terrified anyway.
I'm imagining you were copying grass blades.
I'm thinking that you're gonna be doing fluffy white clouds, you know.
No. What I'm meaning is the moment we switch over, we are going to end up being terrified. Okay?
Oh, well, you look at the time. Time to end this thing. What? I can hear my mom calling me. Okay, Mom, I'll be right over.
Bad!
Hold on, I gotta put actual structure for this now.
God!
You actually
What?
looked?
I looked!
I told you! Oh god.
Oh
It's full of you.
It was an accidental look, but I looked anyways.
So I guess we're going for what? The queen ant?
No.
And
It's not ants? I was really hoping for ants.
A lot of stingers.
Oh.
What
Queen bee.
sting-
Let's go for the queen bee.
What stings are in the desert?
Cactuses. Messed up, man.
Please don't hint, don't even say anything. I'm pretty sure we're going to be terrified by switching over.
Cactus
once I get
tumbleweed
them.
storm.
Yeah,
That's
there
not
we go.
good.
I would love that.
Cactus weed storm. Ah. Hey, I do actually have desert music. Would you like to listen to it?
Please.
Sure.
I like that.
You know, try and calm us down a little bit.
I don't know if it'll calm you down.
I doubt that it's going to be soothing.
What is it, Arabian Nights? What are you putting on? What's desert music?
It's desert
Listen.
music. It's nature sounds of
Okay,
deserts.
so as soon as that like was happening, I thought it was coming outside my building. I'm like, what the hell is that? I thought someone was shoving like big cuts or something.
Getting tired of humming, so I'm starting to sing.
Yeah, singing is a lot better than the hum, so keep it up.
You so sure about that?
Never.
I'm glad you think you're so sure about that. I could always sing the Worthy Dodo song.
Yes, please. I like the Worthy Dodo song.
I can start singing No, Don't Touch Me there.
Oh no, please
No,
don't.
no, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. And then I need one more picture. Da 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 la da 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 da. Honestly. Aw, thanks. Alright, we need to find creature, animals. I don't have an animal? Seriously? That's for that? Okay, fine. We will quickly grab an animal. I don't need you to define the animal. I just need you to give me a nice, creepy picture without a human in it. Wait, you didn't. Oh, you're called images. Okay. I actually like that border, so we're gonna keep it. We're gonna make it kind of grayish red. La da 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 da. There you go. Way too big. Make you smaller. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ha! That's how you spell it. Jerk. Thingy doesn't know how to spell. And here I thought I didn't know how to spell. Upload. Cool picture. That will terrify you even further. Except it's like super tiny at the moment. Let's get it bigger. A little bit bigger. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Alright, so. Alright, before we transfer you guys over, I want, who is it? Starflower and Lucian, right?
Mm-hmm.
To,
Mostly Starflower.
Perception?
yeah. Roll perception real quick.
Also, you had me roll earlier, but you never told me what happened.
Oh, you'll find out.
It's fine. Yeah.
Here in a moment, you'll find out. All right, Starflower.
Okay, hold on. I gotta bring on my, Oh, good. I got that. My freaking high rolls today, right?
Okay. As you guys are taking your watch, you notice. Wait, do you? Hold on. No, you don't. Well, actually, you do. You notice that Bongo is seriously fidgeting and is having kind of a hard time sleeping. And the soldier who is watching him is just dumbfounded and has no idea what's going on. And it keeps looking back at Lancaster's tent, thinking he should wake her up for what's going on. Bongo, where's your little... There it is. Okay.
Do I get it? Do we roll for a different, for my season yet?
Yeah, we should, yes. That's... Seriously? I should just take that one off, huh? See if you get a new one. But also, while you notice this going on, you hear a ton of skittering around the campsite, and it happens so very fast that you don't really have time to react to it. Okay? And I am going to transfer you over. Bongo has officially turned to where Bongo was. You see a dog, kind of covered in rope, not really tied, but covered in rope.
Where he was. Okay.
Yeah. You see a dog, and then I gotta roll sanity, don't I? I gotta roll sanity. Hold on.
Who's Sanity?
Your sanity.
I see the map.
Yep.
Your sanity.
Told you we'd be terrified.
I thought my name was Bernard. Oh my god.
Sanity's your stage name, bro.
You are feral.
Well, make up your mind.
You are feral.
So now you just take control?
Why would I take control? That's a fair point, though. Yeah, wait, didn't we agree that feral just meant you went running around? You wouldn't attack the ones you care about still, but you
attack
you won't
everything else.
listen. Yeah, you attack everything else.
Okay, yeah. So, I guess I attack Alfred.
You can't purposely attack somebody.
Well, they're the closest thing to me. Or the guard.
The guard is the closest to you.
I mean, 50-50.
Why
That
don't you roll to see which one you get?
Is this the whole attack opportunity thing? Skipping
There's no combat.
Yeah.
Right now. Just roll flip a coin.
Okay, I go back to the rolling thing and just do roll 1 d2.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There you go.
D2. Why does it not show up? You attacked the guard. Congratulations. The guard. Roll your bite. You have bite, right?
I need to pull up that sheet. Oh no, it's on
Shouldn't it be the same sheet?
Yeah, sorry, it's on my main sheet.
Yeah. Holy knife.
What did I do? Break my teeth in them?
No.
Oh, it's a good
Quite
roll.
the opposite. Quite the opposite. Oh, hold on. By the way, everyone has max health now, in case you're wondering.
Yep.
Sorry, I'll fix mine.
I totally forgot. I've been too lazy to fix everybody else's.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
But if I don't do it now because there is a huge encounter going on, I'm gonna regret it. You not only do that damage, but you crush. Your jaw is so strong, it crushes the plate armor of his leg. And crushes it into it.
Nice.
8. Okay, so. Alright, and you deal damage.
I have another were-dog. Or might have another were-dog.
He didn't break the plating.
Oh, that's right, if I crit.
He screams. Literally yells out. And I'm gonna have all of you guys, and by all of you guys I mean
Only one.
Alfred, Aaron, Angus, Giovanni, and
Everyone?
Lancaster. Roll perception for that sound.
I'm surprised he didn't attack Alfred.
Me too.
Well, we flipped a coin. And he attacked the soldier.
Fancy that, it landed on tails.
Yeah. Heads I win, tails you lose, sides I win too.
6.
Lancaster and Aaron and Alfred awake to the sound, while the other two are still asleep for some idiotic reason. Maybe they just had a rough night.
Yeah, probably heavy sleepers.
And that scream catches the attention of everything around as well.
Including the skitterings?
All the skitterings, yes. You can see them, can't you?
Someone can. So I would think so.
Yeah, you see all the skitterings just turn and face into the camp. And just kind of stands there for a moment. And you've clearly caught the attention. What do you do next? What happens next? Lancaster steps out and quickly says, "What is going on?" And it's a dog. All she can think it's a dog. Lucian, Starflower, you got any concept of what you want to say?
Well, we were distracted by the dog as well. At this time, do we see the scorpions?
Yes.
That's a lot of
Yeah,
skittering.
I definitely see. I'm pretty sure I see a huge one. I'm like, there is a... Oh my god, that's a big scorpion. It's like, that's a big bug.
They're not bugs. They're arachnids.
In other words, they're bugs.
They're not bugs. I hate bugs. I love arachnids, but I hate insects.
I just see desert lobster. And I got claw meat.
Yeah, that's
Alfred.
exactly
Alfred states, kind of shockingly says, "It's a dog." And everybody. Aaron?
Don't pay attention to the dog. Pay attention to those armored beasts out there.
He looks over that way and is just like, "Oh, great." Aaron, any comment, thought?
That whole strength bust out your rope thing would be a good thing to do.
Yep. Right about now would be good.
I'm gonna flex and bust out of here again.
You do kind of loosen your ropes, and it's pretty obvious, but not quite enough to bust out.
Yeah, this is like full adrenaline. I can't even imagine.
Oh, wait, hold on. You got a 19, not a 15. No, wait, yeah, you bust out.
All right.
Flex and bust out.
Yep, you flexed and you busted out. And the soldier directly behind you is somewhat surprised that you were able to break through the rope, but grabs your arm right afterwards and just holds you.
He must be scared.
Like endearingly, or
No, he's got your arm pretty much. How to put it? He's got you. If he were to lift your arm any higher, you'd be off the ground. We'll put it that way.
He's hanging you in a way.
he's trying to tickle me.
You should do it. That whole midget thing where they hold their heads and the guy underneath just swings at them.
Well, he could always just hold him out that far too. And
Throw Alfred to the big one.
throw Alfred to the big one.
We could only hope.
Lady Lancaster asks Lucian what happened to the other hobgoblin.
Meanwhile,
He's like, I don't know. He was right there last time I saw him. Points at the dog.
is the dog still biting this guy, or
He was like
He's
right
probably
there.
got a hold. He was right there, huh?
Yeah, he just pointed.
I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Lady Lancaster tells this guard, not that guard, this guard. She grabs that guard and tries to get you to stop biting and clenching down onto the metal. And in doing so, roll a bite again.
with pleasure. Tasty humans. Sorry, look for the button.
She manages to pull you off of the other guard, and you bite her arm, but you don't actually
Question.
do any damage. Yes.
Can I roll intimidation on her?
On her?
You put it as a skill thing for the were-dog.
Yeah, you can go ahead and try.
It just seems like something a rabid dog would do, so...
Yeah, it would be a little bit of intimidating.
You're not rabid, you're feral.
Sorry, feral.
Yeah, you're a little
Crazy
bit
rabbit dog.
And you have to add +2 to that.
Okay, so 25. Let me see if she saves. Makes her save. Is this Lady Lancaster? Yes, this is Lady Lancaster. And what is it? Like a wisdom check or something? Yeah, insight? No.
Intimidation?
Okay, I'm back. What's up?
What?
Yeah, it's insight. It's insight. No, that's deception. But it would be your wisdom. It would be against
Wisdom save?
wisdom. Yep. How does she have a wisdom check mark? Huh. Weird.
Fishing and wisdom?
Oh, crap. What's your charisma?
Whose?
Yeah, whose? Mine?
Yours. Yes.
It's low. It's a 15. It's +2 modifier thing.
Your charisma's 15, and her wisdom is... Damn it. Roll again!
Really?
Roll your intimidation again.
So So 27.
Okay, 27. Okay.
Can I try
All
to interject?
Interject away.
Maybe with the blunt end of my spear, kind of jabbing at it, and
The
maybe try to
scorpion,
calm
right?
it down.
The dog? You're
The
jabbing
dog.
at the dog with
Yeah,
the blunt end?
not like to make contact, but to try to get its attention. You know how you get an animal's attention, like, hey, hey, and you kind of like make movement in front of them?
Yeah.
Trying to do that.
Okay.
Animal handling.
And that would be against his
I'm not sure.
wisdom check, and it'll be at a disadvantage.
Because I'm busy intimidating?
No, because you're feral.
So what do I do? Just wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save. Okay, you, Lucian gets, Bongo's attention. And luckily for Lancaster, because she was somewhat intimidated. Not obviously intimidated, but somewhat intimidated.
Where'd I bite her?
In the arm.
On the arm. She finally got you off, then you bit her, but you didn't break through her armor, so... And then Lucian got your attention, and I assume you try to bite the thing.
The stick?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
I'm trying
Please
to calm
roll.
down.
Yeah, and I don't know if Lucian would be considered a friend. I would say, yeah, back at the slave camp, but out here, he's gone half human.
Well, that's beautiful. Alright. I mean, that's up to you on that. But do roll the bite if you're gonna... for biting the stick, because he did get your attention to that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go.
He's got a hold of the stick as well. What do you do, Lucian?
I try to calm down.
And how do you try to calm him down?
I didn't roll for initiative. We don't roll initiative, right?
We haven't rolled initiative. The Skitters are literally just standing there and watching you guys.
Yeah, I think I tried animal handling again. Instead of just calming down.
Wisdom check or save, I should say. Bongo.
Yep. Pulling it up.
Easy now, easy.
I could use my animal.
And you absolutely fail at your wisdom save, and Lucian has basically complete control over you in the sense of calming you down, and you are completely calm. You're still technically feral, but you're listening to him quite well.
That was quick.
Well, he crit failed. So
Yeah, he crit failed.
That's a good thing.
yeah,
Yep.
right now it's actually good. Easy.
And as that is happening, you still hear the skittering of all those arachnids going around your tent. It's kind of like, let's see if I can find it. It's kind of like,
See if you can find some skittering sounds.
no. An image of what's kind of happening with your camp and the skitterers. I don't remember what it's called though. Oh god, what I would love to have for my stupid school book that had a picture of it. Back.
Like a swarm of ants or something?
No. Think of it as like your campsites in that little circle area, and think of the skittering sounds going almost to your campsite and then splitting off in either direction, north and south, and then going around your campsite, and then once past your campsite they close ranks again and continue on.
Think Lion King and the Stampede.
No. That
Yeah, when they're going around the tree.
Oh, yeah. That's a good example. Yeah, when they're going around the tree. For some reason, I went to Simba's father immediately for that.
It's them going around the tree.
Yeah. But yeah, think of it that way. And you just hear a ton of them keep going. And this one is literally just watching you guys as this occurs.
I was so ready for a scorpion fight. Oh, it didn't go through.
It didn't
Well,
work.
you can always rush them.
Yeah, well, he's a dog right now. He can't rush him. And he's completely calmed thanks to Lucian. Kind of a little bit creeped out. Lady Lancaster looks to Lucian and says, "Have you ever seen this before?"
Have you seen this behavior? What do I remember?
You remember you've seen the behavior of them acting very organized, but it's very rare for them to act this organized, and you're just not sure why. So that's kind of what you know.
Okay, so I tell her that this is a little out of the ordinary, even for scorpions who normally act as a swarm.
Okay. And she kind of nods and asks, any suggestions?
They might be scared of fire. Maybe if everybody grabs a torch, we might make ourselves very unappealing.
She nods and agrees, and tells the soldiers to pick up some torches and go back to their position around the campsite, which they do, and it does kind of ward off a lot of the scorpions to go further away from the campsite, but they still continue to go around the campsite like they're still waiting. And the large one is just staring you guys down like, you dare? Don't you dare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put the large one out to Lancaster. He goes, that one right there looks like the leader. He doesn't seem to be moving or scared of the light, but he's not getting closer either.
It looks as though if we leave them be, they might just pass by.
You tell Lancaster this?
Yeah.
Starflower? Okay.
Can I get closer to this one? I'm gonna get a little bit closer to that one.
Big one?
Yeah.
The big one? Okay. As you walk past Bongo's and kind of leave him there, you notice Bongo's clothes on the ground.
Near where the dog is.
The
Yeah.
dog ate Bongo?
Oh no.
And as you get closer, this one sort of moves in your direction, in the sense of facing you.
Okay, I instantly halt. Can I inspect it?
Yeah, sure.
Is this something that I might know something about?
You can roll an investigation on it. Yes, I believe it would be something you might know about. Okay, roll nature.
Go gadget spyglass.
I'll roll nature. I'll use my inspiration for that. Where is it? A nature investigation.
All right. You. Wow. Okay. You don't immediately recognize it, but you do. It takes you a few moments, and you do recognize the fact that this giant scorpion is female, and you recognize it as kind of a queen scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like an emperor scorpion, but it's a girl.
Yeah.
So an empress.
Empress. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask Starflower? I want to ask her if she knows anything about these scorpions, and as I describe, the features of the scorpion to her.
Starflower says she doesn't know anything about these creatures because she's never encountered them. She grew up. She even mentions that she grew up in the forest. There aren't any scorpions there.
Yeah, but being a druid, she might heard stories.
What, from the trees?
And I got scorpions in my woods.
Yeah, don't you talk to plants and trees? Or it could be behavior common to other, creatures.
Should I roll
of
a
this type.
nature check and see what I know?
Yeah, go for it.
And if you talk to birds, they migrate.
Right.
Yep.
You could have had experience with, mountain scorpions and forest scorpions.
Forest scorpions, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, forest scorpions, maybe.
Or even like
You?
ants.
Yeah.
So Starflower takes a moment and thinks about it and recalls that some of the scorpions in her forest have had this behavior before. And the dryads, upon her asking when she was being raised, stated that it's just their migrational patterns. They tend to migrate east to west, and they have been even known to swim across to continue their migration.
Okay, so I state this then.
So they are lobsters.
Yeah. They're amphibious.
Leave
monsters.
my scorpions alone.
Nah, if they were lobsters, they'd actually be able to dive. These ones I don't think would be diving. I think they'd just be kind of floating, so to speak, across the water. Big difference.
Oh.
And you notice that this one, Lucian, I did forget to state this. You notice this one actually, even though it is deserty, has some snow on it for some reason. Snow, ice, kind of frozen on its back. Almost like a glacier.
Oh. So knowing that they migrate, I would assume they came from the eastern frozen region. They're migrating through. So I think if we just leave them alone, they'll leave us alone, but let's not let that fire go out, okay?
Yeah, let's keep the fire lit.
Man,
And do you get closer or move back to the fire, Lucian, or what? Or are you just gonna stare it down?
I'm gonna stay here. Maybe even just try to like talk to it. Can I use animal handling?
You are welcome to try and use animal handling.
I want to try to talk to it in such a way that it doesn't see us as a threat.
Okay. It's still slightly on guard, but it is visibly relaxed. It did visibly relax, even though it is still on guard in
So
itself.
like its tail lowers a little bit. It's not quite as
threatening looking.
Okay. Does anyone know what these things eat? I'm guessing like maybe rotten meat. Starflower, do you have any? I would guess rotten
this
meat.
is something that I would definitely know since I do have scorpions. They eat meat. They generally do their own hunting though.
Okay, well, in my continuing efforts to show that I'm not a threat to them, I want to try to maybe throw some my oldest cooked meat that I have.
Okay. You gotta roll dex. Just a dex check.
Dex.
Okay, you throw it pretty close to her, and it lands right about there. She moves a little bit forward and eats it.
Okay. Now I'm going to continue to talk to it. I know it doesn't understand me, but it might understand my like demeanor. Kind of get a feel for what I'm trying to say.
And vocal vibrations.
Yeah, like you know, like how dogs can sense that someone's like being mean to them without they don't have to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can tell, so I'm trying to get them to not see us as a threat at all.
Plus, you're both scaly.
Yeah.
That don't mean much. She just continues to eat. She doesn't really respond to you so much. She does become a little bit less weary of you, but she does still have her eye on you.
Okay, so I'm guessing she's really hungry.
All like 8 or 4 of them.
Yeah, all 8 of them.
All right, so I'm gonna grab my last 2 pieces of meat and give her those.
Okay.
Little snack for the road.
Yeah, because I'm guessing they're maybe they just came out of hibernation. They're really hungry, but they have to migrate. So
Dex, please.
Dex.
Oh my
Unless you're gonna walk up to her.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure that they'd be actually hungry because I'm pretty sure they passed by those lizards we killed earlier.
Oh, that's possible too.
Yep.
But there are so many
is.
of them, so I don't think they're gonna pass up an opportunity.
Nope. She, you throw it right at her feet again, and she kind of steps a little bit closer so she can eat it, and then actually takes a complete forward step.
But does she have her tail raised, ready to go, or
No, she's not being threatening at all. It's more like she's looking for more food.
oh, more food? Okay. So that's something that you could probably get a sense for.
Yep.
Okay, I don't have any more meat.
I mean, there is a dog.
She's an empress. Hey. If she's like an empress, then it's a good possibility that she might be preparing to expand her entourage.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So the more meat, the better she will better chance that they will survive, kind of deal.
Yeah.
I'm going to loosen some of my meat, some of the cooked lizard that I had.
Okay, and now I'm gonna walk slow with it.
I'll give you like 3 pieces.
Okay. So as I walk towards the scorpion, does she react in any way?
She just sits there calmly, waiting for you to give her some more food. She's just literally waiting.
She's like fully domesticated. Get a saddle.
So I'm gonna.
That's not gonna be that easy.
So I'm gonna hold out one
An
piece of.
handling thing.
Yeah, considering how big she is, you'd probably need a lot more time to actually get her ready for something like that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But I want to get closer, so if they have any sense of like smell or sight, they know that we're not somebody that are danger to them. So maybe they'll leave us alone. We leave you alone, you leave us alone.
Right.
And I'm gonna hold out a piece of meat.
You're gonna hold it out.
Yeah, way out.
Okay.
I like the very.
Yeah, you know what I could do? I could stab it on the piece of the tip of my spear and then hold that out.
All right, that'll work. As you hold it out, she grabs. She just envelops the meat with her mouth and just starts eating it. As she takes it off the spear.
Mm-hmm.
And
that was your moment. Could have just shoved it right in her mouth.
With the spear tip? No. I'm level 1. I'm still that.
And starts eating it. As she's eating, you roll perception, Starflower and Lucian. Roll perception.
Perception.
Oh, God. Lucian, you should roll with advantage considering how close you are.
Yeah, I would be. Yeah, I would definitely be on my toes. Not that good though.
Still not that good, but it's good enough.
Only on certain things.
It's still good enough. At the corner of Lucian's eyes, and Starflower, seeing most of the scorpion, notices something fall from the scorpion. And as that occurs, the scorpion has looked up and noticed that all the others have gone, and she has turned around and left as well.
I'm gonna go see what fell.
It's a drool ball.
No.
And I slept through the whole thing.
Yep.
You're used to dogs barking.
Did I roll investigation to see what fell? Or is my perception roll high enough?
No, roll...
You can
both roll investigations. Well, no, yeah, you just kind of see it. You both see it. It's there.
Oh, okay.
I just have to get a picture of it.
Yeah, I want to give Starflower the meat back. I think it was 2 left.
Okay.
Yeah.
And thank her.
What's going on with my mind? You know, changing the dog form, being feral, and being animal handled, all like in moments.
Mm-hmm.
It
I'll have
is,
you
right?
roll the fair. I'll have you.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to act. Like.
Yeah.
Somebody throw a ball.
Right? Am I?
Somebody throw a ball.
Am I animal handled? Like, can he like tell me to go fetch something? Like,
he could at this point with that roll that he had. But really, what's going on is
I could probably wrap it around like some some of my excess leather, and we could use it as a ball.
I don't know if you need it.
So, anyways, basically what's going on right now is Lancaster's actually just watching you and just making sure you stay calm and quiet. Because she's there's a little bit of a problem right now.
She's not gonna turn her back on you.
Yeah. And that's all that's really going on. And because Lucian crit that animal handling, yeah.
Well, he crit failed the save. That's what happened.
Yeah, you crit failed the save. You're just gonna lay there and be calm.
I'm gonna puppy.
Probably the most you'd be doing is panting because it's the desert and you're near the fire. So.
Okay,
probably
move to
nervous.
token layer. Yeah. That did not work.
Yeah, I was just wondering if my mind was kind of intact.
What the hell just happened?
Like the Hulk? Maybe you don't have full control of yourself yet?
Oh, honestly,
right.
I'm
I lost
pretty
control of
sure
myself
that you got a puppy mind right now. So.
Because I'm young.
Seriously?
No. As in a canine mind, rather than a humanish one.
GM layer? Okay, here we go. Alright, so you see that on the ground.
Oh, it's a scorpion egg.
It's made of gold.
It's a golden looking egg. It's a golden looking rock. Okay,
it's
put it
big.
that way for now.
That's an omelet that'll feed all of us.
Breakfast, yeah.
Or it could be hatched to have your own scorpion.
What? I ain't got no incubator. Breakfast is right around the corner.
I suppose I could pick it up.
Yeah. Gotta beat Lucian to it.
Yeah.
No, she saw it drop. I just helped her find it.
Well, actually, you both saw it drop.
I barely saw it, though. She had the better
vantage point.
Yeah, so she knew exactly, she had a better idea of where it fell. But I actually...
You just found it.
Yeah.
But you might have had a better idea of why it fell.
Yeah.
Claim ownership.
I mean, what do you guys want to do with it?
Yeah, so I'm going to ask Starflower what she wants to do with it. What do you think we should do with it?
Starflower's first thought would be to nurture it. She's a shepherd. She was raised as in the circle of the shepherd, so that's what she does.
So sheep? So you are a meat eater?
No, her job is to raise and nurture nature. That's what the circle of the shepherd are. Even with how huge those scorpions are, they're still of nature.
So listen, ask Starflower. He goes, well, do you think you'd be able to control it?
One thing that can't be controlled is my stomach growling right now. That's what I know.
She says, well, there's only one way to know.
Yeah, Lucy brings up the point that the mother scorpion seemed pretty tame. So that strikes the possibility that we may be able to domesticate her breed, like specifically her breed.
Ooh.
They didn't seem that wild.
I'm gonna pick up the egg.
Okay.
So, are we gonna remove that egg from the thing, or?
Yep. If you're gonna pick up the egg, we do that. And
should I put it in the inventory then, or?
I will.
You will?
Yeah, I will.
Better hope Angus doesn't roll over on it.
Why are you picking them?
I don't know.
First is the farting, and then the snoring, and
All right, there you go. All right, and thankful that Lucian and Starflower has taken care of the scorpion problem. Without another fight, she looks at Aaron and
Albert.
Alfred.
Alfred.
And thanks them both, and then says, okay, now we gotta figure out what the heck happened to that other hobgoblin. And noticing the clothing on the ground, she shrugs and...
I'm pretty sure there's no blood other than the freaking soldiers.
Nope. She literally shrugs and has no idea what the heck's going on.
But I have heard of werewolves or
Weredogs?
Weredogs?
No. Nope. It's a rarity, a very, very rarity. You're welcome to. Yeah, you're welcome to roll nature to see if you can recall.
Okay, let's
see. We'll see.
Let's see if I know anything about werewolves.
Weredogs.
Weird beasts. How's that?
Weird beasts. You do recall a story from the Dryads about men changing into different animals, but you're not quite sure how it works. You didn't really pay attention to them about that.
But at least I know of kind of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean,
It's wild shape.
I have a rough idea, basically.
Because like druids are into shapeshifting, right?
They get it at like
druids
second
can
level.
Shapeshift, but
Yeah, but those are intentional shapeshifts.
But that's different.
Yeah.
That's more that's more like polymorph kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wish.
So the Starflower shared this with everybody
I said
else?
it's more like polymorph. I didn't say it was.
Yeah. So, Starflower, do you share this information?
Yes, I do. I do share this information.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till the dog isn't looking at me and call out Bungle's name.
This goes back to my mindset.
I just want to see if he answers to Bungle.
What? I heard a gasp.
Is there a roll we can do?
Oh, somebody's just... Yeah, hold on.
Did someone just hit bits or something?
What happened?
Something about emotes.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Someone did emotes for a moon.
Be right back.
Alright, so... And then he says, be rare bees.
Well, I guess the question would be, would he even answer to that name?
Feral? Fair question. I think since you calmed him down, I should roll again to find out if he became feral or not.
Or if he's calmed down. I mean, if he's gotten his mind back.
Yeah. You gotta edit this, though. No. Cancel. Save changes. Roll. No, he's still technically feral. But he's still calm. I'm gonna roll one more time, kind of like an advantage.
Back.
Roll.
Welcome back.
Okay. Welcome back.
It looks like he's still feral.
Yeah, he's still feral, but he's calm. Think of it as a fog, Bongo. That when you hear your name, it's kind of foggy. You recognize it, but you're not sure beyond that.
Yeah, so I guess I cock my head sideways like a confused dog.
Well, it might be him. It would explain where the dog came from and where Bungo went.
Lancaster sighs and agrees that's an interesting conclusion. And says, all right, it's almost morning. If he really is a were-dog, he'll change back shortly.
As soon as the moon changes, right?
Yeah.
More like soon as the sun comes out.
Yeah. More as soon as Jua comes out, yeah.
Okay, so when the moon goes down and it's not visible, it's over. And then when it comes back up for these like 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was like kind of under the impression it was like these 3 days I was a dog.
No, only at the night. You're a were-dog, not a...
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, and as the sun comes up, Bongo starts to transform back into a human, and everybody's watching. Not human, but hobgoblin.
He's got no clothes on, right?
Yep, he's got no clothes on.
Nice.
Just like the Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, and I turned to Starflower and says, "You were right. He's some sort of were-dog."
And she orders the knights to tie you back up, and has this knight come over and watch you while she takes care of, if I can grab the other knight.
Do I know what happened to me? Or do I remember any of it?
You remember it as a dream.
Okay.
You'll eventually catch on.
So when I wake up and I'm naked,
basically like you're waking up from a dream, but
in the desert,
clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
It's Alfred.
I'm going to point at Alfred. Yep.
It was Alfred. Lancaster orders you to get dressed, which I assume you do.
I mean, yeah.
I was going to say, I hope.
And then, and then the soldier ties you up.
I'm going to keep touching my butt like I'm checking it.
I just point at Alfred and shake my head.
And then Lady Lancaster, literally just tells you guys to sit there for a bit and takes the soldier into her tent while she tends to his injuries and takes a look to see if he was bitten. Because she's heard of stories, she's just never seen it and cannot believe it. And at that point, we are going to end it there, guys. It is already almost 4.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you.
Okay.